Gamers! Welcome to the stream, everybody! Hello! Hello. Hello, gamers! Josh sacrificed his firstborn son to get this interview. What? What? That's one of the first thing I read coming on the stream. Hello folks, welcome in. Let me get the Twitter post to be able to put it on Instagram. And then let me just grab this. Bruh. Save that. Alright, perfect. And then bada bing, bada boop. Join us on stream. We're interviewing. And then boop. Lonk. You would thought, chat, that I would have like put this out already, but clearly not. Clearly not. All right. Hi, folks. Yo, what's good, gang? What's up? Hi, everybody. Let's get a nice little roll call before we jump in the call. What up, Shu, Bochka, Zenenu, welcome in. Nice hair, Josh. I'll be honest, this is low-key bad hair. I just put a little water in it. This is Jesus Christ. It looks way better than in reality it is. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna rock it. Birchie Boy Diz, welcome in. Crossroads, Nick, Odyssey, welcome in. Fazico, Chris, how's it going? LeBron to the Heat. Actually, wait, was that just announced? Wait. Was it just announced? No, I have to get in a call with Rhiannon, bro. I can't be pulled by LeBron news. Noah's fake. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Doltish? Doltish Charm. What a fun name. I like that. Hi, welcome in. Well, honestly, today's a great stream to join because we are going to have the interview. Yeah, interview straight away because we gotta start. They're on European time, so that's why we're having the interview early. They accidentally leaked it. Oh, accidentally leaked it. Okay. Interview with Josh when? Good question. But yeah, chat, I'm not gonna lie, it's been pretty hot, man. Chat, are you guys feeling the heat wave? Like we just started feeling the heat wave from the east. It's coming down fully towards just the America in general. It's just so freaking hot. It's just so freaking hot, chat. Like, holy cow. It's quite cold in Centera. Heat wave was quite terrible. Dude, it was like 90 degrees and it's supposed to, you know, continue on for like, it's going to cool off a little bit, but like, man, like it's so, yeah. Like it's so freaking hot, chat. Yeah, the heat wave coming into the Americas, crazy. Texas heat, crazy. Dude, it is so freaking hot. You know what? I think I have an answer for that. Hold up. Let me make a call real quick. I think, chat, I think I got an answer for that. Yo, hey, Ryan.
Hey, Josh.
I was wondering. Yeah, I gotta pull a favor. Since you're like up in the sky, right, and all like that, right? Like, would you be able to like, since it's kind of hot over here, would you be able to like do a little like a fan whoosh and like be like give us a little gust of wind because it's kind of getting hot over here. You know what I mean? Brandon? Brandon? Rand? So the interview's over, guys. Wow, I'm so happy that you guys joined us. Well, uh, um, I think, uh, so guys, the weather, am I right? The weather. That's just you know, I think I'm feeling it now, guys. Yeah, guys. You sure it's not my AC? I turned off my AC. Wait, do that little chuckle again for me.
No, don't chuckle on command.
No, because you like you did the like the I don't know what like chuckle it is, but like it was very like similar to like Sigrid's. Do you know? Yeah.
You know, I heard her chuckle like that, and I went, "Oh, that's my chuckle." Like, I do that. It's really low and like.
I was like, that caught me off guard so hard. Hold up. Let me share screen. I'm going to do some moving magic, and I got to transport us to. That's not the screen. Hold up. No, that is the screen. Yep, there it is. And then hold up. I got to change the. I got to change this. And then that's I gotta change this.
Do you want me to come back later when this is
all? Ooh, no, we're good. Wait, hold on. Wait, actually, hold up. Boom. Window share, and with the power of movie mat. Ooh, no, it's good. Let me share this. Bink, bada boom, interview, pow. I don't know if you see it yet. Can you see this by chance? That's not what I meant to do.
That's so cool though, behind the curtain.
Yeah, a little bit. It's a little small, huh?
I mean, that's fine. I know what we look like.
Fair enough. Yeah, we're gonna be on this screen for the majority of time, so it's not too bad. No, here's the thing. Let me actually get you the pop-out screen. Preview projector. Pop-out? I should know this. I'm a streamer.
Mate, it's all smoke and mirrors to me.
Kaputa, can you give me a new window, please?
Smaller.
Yes, make it smaller. And actually, no, make it bigger. Stop streaming,
bigger.
And then there it is. Yeah. Boom. It's big now, right?
I lost sight on Discord.
Refresh. Oh, that's not the screen. Yeah. I did the restream, or I like closed my stream and restreamed it to Discord.
Oh.
Yeah, check your Discord. I think you have to go to
Oh, there it is. Watch stream. Yep. The chat was in the way. Hey.
Perfect. Okay, and then I gotta pull up OBS, and there it is. Oh, this is great. Technology.
Oh, it's a magical thing.
Okay. Well, hello everybody. We'll do our silly little YouTube intro. Welcome back to the INTERKNOT interviews, everybody. It's your boy Josh, and today, kicking off, I wouldn't really call it a new season of the internet interviews, but it's been a while since we've done one of these. And what better guest to bring along than the voice actor who brought us in to Rescalifer. Let us welcome the voice actor of Miss Velina, the voice actor to Ceridra and HSR, the voice actor to Ember in Arknight's Enfield, voicing in multiple different anime video game titles, just a quintuple threat, and also apparently the cat bee in Poppy's Playtime. Is that right?
Oh, yes, that is. That's a deep cut.
That's when I kind of did a little bit of an IMDb. Yeah, we have to do the IMDb, like scroll, just
I
in
have
case.
to do it all the time. I forget what I've worked on.
Yeah, and I was like, no way, you're the little cat bee guy. Oh, so cute. Yeah. Everybody, welcome in Miss Rhiannon Michelle.
Hello. You can call me Ree, by the way.
Perfect. Oh,
thank you so much for having me, Josh, by the way. This is really cool.
I'm so excited. I'm not gonna lie, chat was like, for the past 2 months, when are you gonna do another little interview segment? When are you gonna do one of these interview segments? I was like, I'm cooking, just wait.
Did you very politely not say, well, she won't get back to me, she keeps not responding and disappearing? And it's not because of you, it's just I'm really bad with private messages.
No. Here's the thing. It's Twitter.
It's 3 weeks later.
I blame Twitter.
Yeah, me too.
For changing their messaging system 3 times in the past 2 weeks. Yeah.
Not my fault at all.
No. But hello, welcome to the INTERKNOT interviews. I kind of gave you a little bit of a snippet with some of the previous interviews that we've done, but essentially with our little late night show, even though in America time it's the crack of 9 a.m. But our little late night show really is actually meant to not just talk about the characters, but we really want to get to know the person behind the voices. That's the idea. So we're gonna go through the iceberg. We're gonna go through the iceberg of Ree today. I'm excited. Okay. Yeah. But to start off nice and easy breezy, how's our weekend?
Oh, really busy, insanely busy, which is lovely. As a creative, it's so great to be so busy. This week, I'll have sessions for 4 different games. I'm doing an audiobook, and I've got 2 commercials. And this awesome interview. So it's one of those weeks where I'm very grateful and excited about my work, but I'm also really tired.
Yeah. And especially when it comes to your voice as the instrument, right? It must, especially in these long stretches. Do you find yourself how good are you with voice management?
Pretty good. I used to work in musical theater and I trained in classical voice, so I come from a very health and vocally conscious background, which I think is what has helped me survive these times. So the big thing that you cannot substitute is sleep. No matter how busy you get, you cannot have less than for me, I can't have less than 8 hours if I want to keep my voice. And obviously no alcohol, no screaming outside of the booth. Don't go to a concert. Don't go to a loud pub. You have to be. I tend to disappear from social circles when I get busy because I can't go to events and then I can't do my job.
No, 100%. And vocal rest, especially it's such a huge thing. Take notes, Josh. You need more sleep. See, here's the thing, guys.
You do. You're a speaker.
I forget about that a lot of the time. Yeah. I come from a completely opposite background. Here's a little Josh lore. I used to play volleyball like pseudo competitively, played like club collegiate, uh and
Sick.
yeah, so we're in these like huge auditoriums and like, warehouses of
Mm.
like tens of, whatever rows of courts, multiple games going on at the same time, and we're just like, we gotta yell out pass, set, spike, and all of the communication stuff that you do. So like after a week long of all that, I'm just like, just so yeah.
I mean, there probably is a market for teaching like vocal singing technique to athletes because they do. You guys have to scream and yell a lot,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
very guttural. And I think you should all be taught to do it safely.
I think just taking singing lessons, so I've heard, is just
Mm,
like in general, like for any medium that has to do with like vocal, not even just like singing, but like it does help with like singing, your speech, everything, blah, 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 blah. So far as I've
yeah,
heard.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think emotional health as well. That sounds weird, but
Ooh.
some people, like I went to uni with, we would do certain voice exercises, and they weren't singing trained, but we do these sort of voice exercises, and some of them would just start crying. And it was like there's all this pent up tension like in your lower abdomen where you like hold a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And when you have to do all that deep breathing, relaxing to let air flow as well and use your
Mm-hmm.
voice fully, it can really open people up in weird ways.
Mm. Okay. Okay. Well, folks, the train left the station. I was gonna segue into. I'm such a great interview, guys. So I see. Here's the thing. It's been a couple months, guys. Come me some slack, okay?
Mm,
I don't have a weekly late night host show. This comes around when it comes around. So, but I did want to start off the ball rolling with how we got into voice acting. Let's start at the beginning. Not too far into the beginning, but like let's
mm,
start at the beginning of it all.
sure. Well, I was born in Bangkok. No, let's not go that far back.
Wait, actually,
Let's
wait, whoa. We were
yeah.
born. Whoa.
I mean, I was only born there. I didn't grow up, unfortunately. I wish I had because it's a gorgeous place. But I
Okay.
actually, weirdly, I spent my early childhood in Alabama, in Dothan, Alabama, in the States. Um,
Whoa.
my parents were moving for work,
Okay.
and then when I was about 6, they moved back to Australia. So only a brief stint.
Ah. Okay. Okay.
So nothing crazy. But I wanted to be an actor since I was a kid, an actor or a pediatrician. Those were like my two like
Ah.
goals. I was like, I'm either gonna help people or I'm gonna be on stage yelling at them. And I was very lucky. My parents were really supportive. I did a lot of classes. I did singing. I did dancing. I won a scholarship to an acting academy when I was like 14,
Okay.
and I was working my butt off, probably a little too hard. Moved to the UK, worked all over here, and then
Mhm.
worked in Japan briefly, where I met Rissa, um, which is like
Yes.
crazy.
I want to get
And
continue your story, but I definitely
okay,
want to like get a little bit of that lore because
yeah.
chat knows we just came back from Anime Impulse. We got to meet with Risa, and actually do you know Crystal Lee as well?
Oh, not personally, but yes, I do
Okay,
know her.
okay, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
well, I know her. We haven't met in person, is what I mean.
Yeah. But yeah, I known Crystal for like the better of like 3 years. Haven't met in person. Same. And then
Hmm.
just like she's like, oh yeah, I'm coming into Anime Impulse. And I was like, that's literally in my backyard. All right, let's meet up. So, anyways,
Ah.
it was very
Yeah,
sweet.
it's a weird. I know what you mean. We're so online now. It's very strange when you do meet someone in person.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
um, yeah, I was doing that, and then the pandemic happened.
Mm,
And to be honest, I was really struggling in theater. Like I wasn't feeling my best, if I'm completely honest. My
okay.
mental and physical health were rough. Um, And I realized that I was not in a great place when the pandemic happened and all of the
Mm.
theaters closed. And my first thought was, oh, thank God. I was like, that's not a healthy response.
Mhm.
So I pivoted and I had done some like fun audio drama serial comedies for a friend of mine. We
Okay.
recorded in his toilet. He's a great writer, actor, producer. It's called The Penny Peep Show. And it was just
Okay.
these serial comedies that he was doing to keep himself sharp and was like, come on, come perform. And
Yeah.
um, it was amazing. I had so much fun. And I was like, oh my gosh, I love this. I love this VO thing. I'd never considered it,
Mhm.
especially like growing up in Australia. Like, it was not something that was ever offered. No one ever mentioned it in any of my performance courses. It just wasn't there. Um, and so I took the pandemic once again, so lucky. My partner kept his job, so we had a stable income. So I was able to sort of spend the downtime reskilling.
Mhm.
I signed up with Gravy for the Brain, which is like an online VO sort of course,
Oh.
and went to school basically, just like sat down every day watching every video they had, practicing, built my little PVC pipe acoustic blanket booth, got my
Ah,
first mic,
yes, yes.
classic, and built a website and started acting like I belonged in the industry. And that was about 5 years ago. I had a lot of help, I should say as well.
Mhm.
People like Rissa and, Jess Nesling here in the UK, Leonie
Okay.
Schleesing, these really good voice actors because they were friends, and I said, "Oh, I think
Mhm.
I wanna do this." They just went, "Here are the resources! Here are the rosters! Go for it! Dream big!" Like,
Yeah.
I owe so much to them. Um, and Amy Smith, God, in Australia, phenomenal
Oh,
voice actor, leads the remote voice acting sort of community in Oceania, like,
okay.
amazing.
Okay.
Anyway, and then yeah, honestly, I just started pretending I knew what I was doing, and I did to a degree, but, like, I just auditioned for things. I was like, "Yeah, I wanna do this," and
Mhm.
eventually, the first game I got was in, like, 2000 it was 2021, end of 2020.
Mhm.
It was a point and click adventure game, and they were just like, "Yep, you're in," and I was like, "Oh, oh, I don't really know what I'm doing." And that first live directed session was one of the scariest things I've ever done.
Not to bring up the PTSD, why?
I've just never done it before. I think anytime you do something new, that imposter syndrome comes on hard. I
Okay.
was like,
Yeah.
it all felt, not to diminish it, but it felt in a way too easy coming from theater where
Mm.
I had to have an agent, and that agent I had to then go and perform in front of the casting director at several paid workshops before they would consider bringing me in the room. And then
Mhm.
I would have to get in the room and do, they wouldn't take me through the first year. I would basically do the first year as like an honorary year where I would audition for them and they go, we'll see her next year. Like, it's very rigid and structured. And this was like, I emailed someone and I said, can I be in your thing? And they went, shoot an audition. I went, yeah. And they went, okay,
Mhm.
great, come in. And it was, uh, Um, and it kind of just went from there. I was just
Wow.
very relentless. I felt a lot of joy that I hadn't had in years, and I followed that.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of kind of the leading things, especially for me, when it comes to like being a creative now as a streamer and a content creator, like chasing that joy, and
Mm.
will be get more opportunities and be get more ideas and stuff like that. And yeah, no, that's a great mantra to live by, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's fingers crossed it's still going well. I think I'm
Hmm.
also very ready for it all to come crashing down. Not in a not in a negative way. I just think I'm 36,
Hmm.
so I'm not a spring chicken. I've been around. I'm not old, but I have lived long enough, I think, to realize that nothing lasts, and
Hmm.
that's okay. And like the journeys without sounding like a bit wanky, um, the paths that lead us places have their own purpose,
Yeah.
and you have to enjoy where you are at that time and not just keep constantly trying to hit the next big thing because chances are you'll get to the top and suddenly be like, oh my god, I don't want this.
Hmm. Yeah.
But I'm so glad you found your joy too as a content creator. When did you start? I should have done my research. I suck.
No. Let's see. Man, I was born in
Bangkok, no way.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. The only baby hospital in the world is in Bangkok. So,
That's right. It's where
yeah,
it's where we all start.
that's where the storks, that's where they branch out, and deliver all the
Oh,
babies.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. But I also was in ways a pandemic baby when it came to streaming.
Mhm.
I talked to Sam Slade, um, the voice actor of like Ambi and yeah. I talked to Sam about it a couple times, and she was like, "Yeah, if it wasn't for the pandemic, I would have never even like landed in this field at all whatsoever." And at the time, I was training to be a physical therapist. And I was
Oh, yeah,
about
okay.
to pretty much, because I was a PT assistant at the time, and pretty much was, donning the T, donning the T's? No, crossing the T's, dotting the I's. There it is. To go to actual PT school, and then flip, and now I play video games.
What a dream. That's so cool though.
Yeah.
I'm glad you found it. I'm glad you found it and it's going so well.
It's going as well as it can so far. I think this year we're starting to ramp up quite a bit, and very large and due part, of course, to the community. Shout out to you guys, chat. But
Yee.
also, I think especially with the creative process being like, whether like it's like a YouTuber, a streamer, like, and in some ways you can kind of resonate with this too. There's no set path, and your path is very much yours, uniquely your own. You can see, so here's my coffee right now, so you can tell where I'm at. Hold up. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
You've accommodated my time zone. I'm very grateful. Jumble your words as much as you like.
No. Funny enough, this is generally when I actually start streaming. But then chat always just knows that I'm like pseudo like half awake. So
The first hour is just wild every stream. You're just like, still asleep, just
no, very much so.
sleepwalking.
Yeah. And then you know how like you'll play like a video games, especially have you played Zenless Zone Zero?
A little bit.
Okay.
I only just started like a couple months ago, but I haven't gotten very far.
No, valid. But you know how like you have your dailies right in the game where you get to like go to little like coffee shop and stuff like that. Like at points I don't even finish those dailies that take like 2 clicks. I don't finish until like the first like hour and a half when stream starts. It's bad.
Laborious.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I don't know how you do it. I couldn't stream. I wish I could. I couldn't.
What do you think's holding you back from being the #1 biggest streamer of all time?
Everything. No, I even now I'm like hyper aware. I'm like, what is my face doing? What am I doing? Don't move in your chat. Like, because I'm a movie person, and I'm like, oh, that'd be so annoying if I was watching. Don't do that. How does my voice sound? It sounds kind of high. It sounds a little tired. Maybe I should take a break after this. Like, no, I scrutinized as a voice actor is hard enough. I can't imagine being scrutinized playing games. I'm not witty enough. I'm not fun enough. And when I game, it's like very much for me to sit there and like people watching me save scum. I don't want people watching me save scum. I don't want, like, I want to play my games the way I play them, you know?
Yeah.
And then I don't want people saying, that's not how you meant to do it.
Yeah, chat notoriously loves to backseat, but here's the thing. And this is something that I learned kind of on my journey that hasn't really applied to me, but just has been like a matter of fact. I'm like, oh wow, is that like you don't need to be like the biggest like gamer or like excel in like the skill of the actual game, which is like what you usually see, like, oh, this is like the biggest like shooting game streamer guy that, you know, can shoot the guns very well. Like you see some of those, but like there's so many amazing streamers that'll play like amazing storytelling games, you know, Baldur's Gate, like Expedition 33. They'll literally play like Telltale games. I don't know if you know of Dispatch.
Yes, of
Oh,
course.
of course.
I game a lot, but
Yeah.
that's kind of the issue as well. Is like my gaming is my downtime,
Mm.
and I am wary of. I respect the hell out of people that can like bring brightness and energy to their to their hobby and
Mhm.
share that with people. I think that's an incredible skill and quite difficult, and a lot of people underestimate how hard that is.
See, chat, streaming's a pretty hard job, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, that sounded really out of touch, but I sound like I'm like,
No,
streaming
no, no.
games is harder than retail. Like,
No, you don't
that's what I'm saying.
understand. Like, I think it definitely is like a bit that's been going on in the streaming community for some time. It's like we do, you know, because of our just incredibly large egos, compare ourselves to, you know, regular 9 to 5s. Yeah,
Uh,
that
I,
we do
I
it all the
mean,
time. So
it. Once again, like I said, I try also not to take my job and my life too seriously.
mhm,
It's something I've learnt. I used to take theater very seriously. Um, I very famously said to a friend of mine, who is now one of my dearest, oldest friends, when
mhm.
we met like 16 years ago on an amateur production of Les Mis, she was like, "Oh, I'm doing Les Mis too," and I
Mhm.
went, "I'm not here to make friends." I legitimately said that. Look, 19-year-old me had some issues. She's going through a lot,
We were
but
so locked in though.
I was,
That's
and it was
commendable.
funny because I wasn't that good. So can you imagine someone that locked in, like getting up and giving the most, like, there are moments, but then a lot of it's like, "Ooh, she needs lessons." Sort of performance. Um, and, and it's great because we laugh about it now, and like I said, one of my dearest, dearest friends.
Mhm.
Um, and they persevered, that whole group I met on that, persevered with me while I was being all angsty and serious about my craft. Um, but the truth is, we do get to do really, really fun things, and they are
Yeah.
hard. I'm not saying they're easy, but I feel incredibly freaking lucky to do what I do,
Yeah.
as I'm sure you do.
Nah, I hate chat. No, those guys annoy me all the time. No.
Yeah, it's like you have like thousands of friends. God, that's a lot of pressure.
Um, it is a very interesting kind of relationship,
Mm,
especially, you know, since especially some of like the like even bigger streamers, like 10 times larger than me. And you know, I feel like I have a very healthy relationship with my chat. Some can get a little bit more what is called parasocial.
yes.
Yeah, and thankfully I haven't had to really like navigate any of those kind of, you know, pain points when
Good.
it comes to, you know, maintaining a chat relationship, a friendly relationship with the folk at home. But
Mm.
yeah, no, I've seen some very awkward and weird and sometimes horror stories about that stuff, which is you know, yeah, that it happens a lot less than people would think. But of course, you know, when it comes to like news and stuff like that, that's what you hear, right? So the
Yeah.
bads. But yeah. Uh I do want to kind of circle back a little bit to early in our voice acting and potentially even kind of referencing some of our training as we were coming up as just an actor in general.
Mhm.
Um what were some of the, I guess, larger overarching lessons that you've kind of that have kind of anchored you or created the foundation that is your acting or your voice?
I think the acceptance that I will suck. There will be times that I suck, and that is okay, and it's a very normal part of the process.
Mm.
I think what holds a lot of people back from being the best performer they can be, or being the best anything, is a fear of failure. And I had a pretty
Hmm.
crippling one. And especially, like, it's weird, but like almost the more successful you become, the more credits you have, weirdly, the more scared you are of producing something that is not great, whether that's in your eyes, in
Hmm.
critics' eyes, the audience's eyes, because it's objective. So I give myself permission to do performance that, like, I don't try to. I prep as much as I can. I practice as much as I can. I work in a lot of different accents, so I try to keep on top of my
Mm.
accent training.
Okay.
Is it perfect? No, absolutely not. Do I keep striving to be better? Yes. Um, so once I sort of accepted that it was okay to fail, it was okay to put out a performance. Like some people on Reddit, hear things I've done and and they're like, oh, I freaking hate her. I hate that performance. That was friggin' terrible. And it's fine. Genuinely. That's
Uh-huh.
totally okay. Like that's their opinion. And sometimes I agree with them. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? I agree that wasn't my best day. I like this part. I think I did good here and here, but
Hmm.
this section of the role was muddy. And in my mind, I might be like, ah, I didn't love the script, or I didn't love that director or what direction they chose. But also, like, actually, I just didn't rise to the occasion. I didn't think
Mm.
about it in the right ways. And I always ask myself, like, if something hurts, if I'm embarrassed or I feel bad about it, I always ask, okay, how can we grow from this? Because otherwise, you go crazy. Um, so if it was an accent thing, so something I actually get very nervous about is some of my British dialects
Okay.
because I live here and I'm surrounded by them all the time and they're very complex and very
Oh yeah.
vast. Um, and I really only do like RP and soft Southern British English and a little bit of West Country or Wiltshire because I'm based there and my husband is Wiltshire.
Okay.
Um, but even then, sometimes I've done them for games and I've played the games and I've listened back and I'm like, oh, and I feel embarrassed because I was like, "Oh, I shouldn't have gone for this," and I hear it back and I'm like, "That was a bit, over the top," is a polite way to put it.
Okay.
But then what I try to do is then immediately email my accent coach and be like, "Hey, any chance we could talk about this?" And he's like, "Yes, come in."
Hmm.
And he helps me, and I get a little better every time, and I get a little more, confident every time.
Yeah.
So the big thing I think that I've ultimately learned is it's okay to suck. Don't be afraid of sucking because also the best work I do is when I'm pushing myself to my limits and
Mm.
testing where it's so weird. Some of the best acting in the world really is walking that line of shit and brilliant. Like it is a line because like think about some of your think of like the Nicolas Cage theory, like is he the
Yeah.
good kind of bad or the bad kind of good?
uh,
I mean, he rides that line like it's everything. Maybe a little too hard at times,
yeah. All right. National
but
treasure is a national treasure, guys. Okay.
I agree deeply. So that's something I've learned. I've also learned like respect yourself, respect your boundaries.
Hmm.
Um, it's very easy, I think, early on when you're desperate for credits or desperate for cash to like give people everything.
Mm.
And I completely understand that. I've been there. I've been working 7 days a week, three different jobs, trying to do theater, trying to do voice acting. And someone's like, "Oh, can you do me this 500 line role for $20?" And you're like, "Yes." And I understand, and we're at a very tricky time where these people will increasingly just turn to AI, and we don't want them to. So maybe
Hmm.
you'll lower your standards, you'll lower your rates. But what that ultimately does is just lower the whole industry. And those people, and I guarantee you, those people in those games,
Hmm.
they do not respect you. They do not respect your time. You will not be able to give your best performance because you'll spend a lot of the time resenting the situation.
Yeah.
Um, so I think that's another big thing is nowadays when people, I'm not against, by the way, collaborating on indie rates or even doing free projects. I think they're great. If you're passionate and like a game comes up and they're like, we can't pay anyone, but no one's getting paid. This is
Mhm.
the thing. If no one's getting paid, that's different. But if they're getting paid and you're not,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Mhm.
Um, so make stuff, collaborate, but be very wary of who you give your time and energy.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a
What
nice
about
little
you?
two-parter.
Yeah, it was a bit.
Sorry, what was that?
What about you?
Ooh. Um, let's see. A big lessons that's kind of shaped my, I guess. Ooh. Funny enough, this has kind of come up with a sort of recent event. Not in the way that you might think. It's kind of interesting. There was something in the past week slash weekend called Streamer University. And
Okay.
yeah, so this streamer called Kai Sinat, he held like one of the larger streaming kind of collaborative events of the year where he brought in like a couple hundreds of streamers, whether new, budding, or like those who have already made it, to be able to come together to be able to like learn from each other and like do fun events, do collab stuff. And of course there were some hijinks and antics, but when it came to the actual like university aspect of it, there was so much ball knowledge that was shared when it comes to streaming and creating your persona. And one lesson that I kind of got reinforced with that I
Mm.
did learn early on is to understand that you are also a persona on the screen and be able to separate that work from your personal life, even though especially with streamers you're that's literally what it is, teetering that line between what is real and what is just the persona on the screen and the bit on the stream, you know. And in some ways I kind of resonated, kind of blended what you were saying with it's okay to try things, right, and
Mm.
not necessarily put the onus on you and your own person, but you to be like, hey, this was like, my attempt, business wise or as a streamer wise, to like try to do this X project or this Y bit on stream, and it didn't necessarily work out, and that's okay.
Yes. Oh, that's so reassuring to hear.
Yeah.
I think there is a real fear. I used to teach. I really love kids. I really do. I love kids because I used to do children's theater. I used to be a children's entertainer,
Oh.
like sing Disney songs at birthdays and that kind of stuff. Um, I really love working with them. And one of the worst things to sort of watch in the last sort of 20 years
Hmm.
has been students being scared of cringe. I say, I'm so old, cringe. Um, because like I get it. There are cameras everywhere. Everyone's on social media. Everything's recorded.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what it's like to be surveilled your whole childhood. But also,
Hmm.
you're allowed to go through dorky phases. You're allowed to really love something so much that it's a little bit weird. Not creepy, like you're not crossing the line, but like get into a band so much that it's your entire wardrobe. Um, Try and speak in like a slightly affected manner for a year of your life while you're trying to figure out who you are. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, we used
Yeah.
to be so messy. And it was kind of okay because everyone was. So even though, and we'd judge each other, be like, "Oh, that's so lame." But you'd be saying that about the preppy girls while sweeping your emo fringe out of your face. So you, like, there was this equalizing
Hmm.
weirdness,
Yeah.
and I get sad because I think that's part of it. I want to see people be. That's part of the being free to suck is like be free to try things and fail. You're so on the money.
Right.
That's so right.
Yeah. And like it's a part of who you are. It's your truth, and you know it. Growing up with a lot of societal pressure, increasing societal pressure, right? As you say, it definitely is hard to be yourself at times. And when it comes to streaming, sometimes that makes the best content when you're authentically you and you are cringe. There's like so much cringe culture. Sometimes people go too far with it. But yeah, it makes for some of the best content because, you know, it makes people also feel whatever emotion you're trying to convey or, you know, share out with them. So people will resonate with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before we move on, though, a couple people joined the stream saying that I don't really have chat on the screen right now, but they're saying welcoming that they really do appreciate a lot of the roles that you've been in terms of the games that, you know, they play, especially the gacha games, because we are a gacha gaming community. Really quickly, chat, if you guys did actually want to join us a little bit further down the road here in the INTERKNOT interviews, we will actually have chat Q&A. You guys can fill out the form. Mods, you guys can pull up the form for me. Put that in chat right there. Yep. You guys can still fill out that form. You guys still have an opportunity to. You guys have one question though. All right. I've made this rule after the first INTERKNOT interview. Everyone gets one question. So y'all, there is such thing as a stupid question here. In general, go into your teacher background a little bit. You know, we try to say there's no dumb questions, but this time around there's some dumb questions. So you have one opportunity, one shot, don't miss. Ask some fun, unique, silly questions. And that's the form for you guys, and we'll get to that towards the end of the interview. So yeah, but let's do a little bit of the pivot. We're gonna go another layer deep here into the iceberg of Re, and we're going to do one of my favorite segments, the lightning round.
Okay.
We're gonna ask you some lightning round questions. You don't need to answer as fast as possible, but you know, to your truth,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And no pressure, but Jimmy Yamaguchi, the voice actor to Hugo, has been the fastest. So I'll let you know if you beat his time.
I'll try.
Yeah. He's a very like stoic person, so he's just like, boom, that's my answer. Boom, that's my answer. You know what I mean?
You may have noticed I tend to waffle, but I will try to keep these restrained.
we gotta bring back locked in Re.
Okay. She exists, I swear. Somewhere deep inside me.
Sleeper agent, like, you know, the gamer, like when you sit up in the chair a little bit, you know.
Yeah, you're like, whoosh.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Are we ready?
Yes.
Our lightning round of questions. We'll have 5 for you. Let's start. Number 1. Here we go. You're walking out to your debut boxing match fight. What is your theme song?
Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight. What is it? I feel it coming in the air tonight.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Number 2. You get to hold a tea party. Who are your 3 celebrity guests off the top of the dome?
3 celebrity guests. I've forgotten all celebrities. What are things I like?
Or just one?
Vincent Price. I know he's dead, but I really would love to meet him.
Let's bring him back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. 3. Favorite amusement park ride?
My favorite. I really love theme parks. Oh my god, Vincent Price loves roller coasters. In Australia, I really loved the it's gone now, but I really loved the Wild Wild West.
Okay. Is that like a roller coaster?
It was like a log flume ride based on the film Wild Wild West.
Oh, okay. Dude, I
studio.
love log rides. Oh, they're great.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Wait, I changed my mind. No.
Okay.
Wait. It's the Jurassic Park ride at USJ.
Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have a whole tangent on USJ in just a bit. Oh my gosh. I went to that what 2 years ago. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
It
really?
really is one of the best roller coasters. Sorry, I'm waffling now. What is a recent bucket item list that you have completed or that you added to your list?
Ah, I can't say, but I got to work on something on an IP that I've always dreamed of working on.
That is a good. That's a fine answer. I'm excited for that.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know the NDAs and stuff like that. But no, that's a
Yeah.
great answer. Perfect. And you are stranded on an island with one of the characters that you have voiced. Now you cannot escape the island because you could just be like, oh, this character flew me out of here. You can't escape the island, but if you were stranded on an island with one character that you voiced, who would it be?
Ember, I feel like she would respect my space, but also be incredibly resourceful, and we could just chill in silence together and nothing would be expected of me.
There you go. Also, she works with like Enfield, so like they're probably like tech savvy. They could probably like make a makeshift thing or use the
She
I
just
don't know.
feels like she's got it together. More than I do, anyway.
Yeah. I would say more than you. I meant like she got it
No, no,
together.
no, no, that was fair. I let you, I opened it up. You were just agreeing in the polite way that interviewers do. Don't worry, I'll cry about it later.
That's the lightning round of questions.
That was weirdly stressful.
No, we did great though. Yeah. Had some good answers. We had some good answers. Nice.
Weirdly, I realized like I forgot all famous people. Like anyone. But then I was like, oh, people I know, because some of them are kind of famous. And I was like, oh, I don't know if they count.
No, they would
Like,
probably count. I mean, we can kind of dive into that a little bit. Like, if we want to go back to it, like, do you have any other names that come to
no.
mind?
You know what? Fizz and Price is great because then I have to start
Yeah, we'll
choosing
go.
friends. And then if they see
Ah,
this, they're
okay.
going to be like, why did you say so and so, not me?
Fair enough. But dang, I keep alluding to the re USJ arc a little bit because I've been curious ever since like Risa also mentioned it to me. But how did we end up working? I believe it is what it is, right?
Yeah,
At
working at USJ.
Universal Studios Japan.
I was 26 and I just did the global auditions. Like they tour the world. I'd auditioned a few
Oh,
times when I was like 18, 19, 20 in Australia and I'd
okay.
never made it past the first round. I was kind of crushed because I'd studied Japanese growing up at school and
Whoa.
it's very common in Australia. Like it's one of the like it's the go-to language subject often. And I loved it. And I remember asking my sensei when I was like 10, I was like, if I were to be a singer and I want to work in Japan, she was
Mhm.
like, well, there are two jobs. You could work at Tokyo Disney or USJ. So from about the age of 10, I was like, I want to work as a singer in Japan. And I
Mm.
auditioned for it multiple times, never even made it past the first round and was kind of disheartened and kind of went, I'm never auditioning for this again. My soul is crushed. Because that's the mature way you deal with things when you're when you're, younger. Or when I was younger. I shouldn't put that on everybody. But yeah, the audition came up, and it was specifically for the Hogwarts choir, the frog choir. So it was puppeteering and singing. This
Okay.
was pre JK getting weird about trans people. I just want to put that out there. Like, I don't really love her stance on things. So uh, it's part of actually, do you know what? It's kind of sad. It's part of why I don't really talk about it anymore and I don't share
Ah,
photos. Like, I loved my
yeah.
time there. But I'm very aware that if I don't want to share photos and ever have my happy memories hurt someone I care about. I don't want them to
Mhm.
see me posting these things like because we're in the full like school uniform and I don't want to be like, oh, I loved working in Hogwarts at USJ for the memories and have them be like, oh, Ree, that's not cool for me. Like this person wishes I was dead. And it's like, yeah, you know what? I respect that. So
Yeah.
just as a caveat, I'll talk about it, but yeah, trans lives matter. Um,
100%.
and they have every right to exist. and they do exist. Anyway, I could get really mad about this, so I won't. Um, yeah, and I auditioned and I got a call back, and I remember thinking like, "Oh,
Mhm.
I finally got a call back." And I worked really, really hard to learn the material because it was you had to sing a cappella in a quartet and
Ah,
puppet the frog as well.
okay.
Um, so you had to sort of like it was a bit like, patting your head, rubbing your tummy, um,
Ah,
because the frog is singing a different track to the vocals that you're singing, and that was really fun. But I nailed the audition. I don't mean that like, oh my god, I'm amazing, I nailed it. No, but like it was the best callback audition I'd ever done. I got along with the team really well. They had me
mhm.
read for like multiple parts in the park. They just kept bringing me, like, they kept me all day and just kept bringing me back in and being like, hey, why don't you just try and read Marilyn Monroe for fun? And why don't you just read one of the acting students for fun? And try this, try that.
Mhm.
Let's do it in this voice. And I remember thinking like, oh yeah, I think I got this. And it's the only time maybe in my entire career that I've thought, yeah, I've got this, and then I got it.
Uh-huh.
um, so then yeah, I moved in 2016 and I spent a year there. And it was honestly one of the best years of my life. It That doesn't sound very fair. I did have to leave my husband behind in the UK.
Oh,
My husband and my cat, so that sucked.
oh.
Um, but like I had the best time as a performer. I got to practice my Japanese, and like I used every weekend to travel and see different areas and ride
Mhm.
around Japan, and I loved it. Um, but like also, I will say that like there was a part of me that was like getting sort of in my head about my appearance, and
Mhm.
I was getting some fan mail saying, "We love the fat one. You are the fat one," which is fine. Honestly, it's Japan. They did not mean it as an insult. I know they didn't. The words they were using,
Yes.
they really didn't. People thought I was very cute and round. And I was the smallest I'd been in my adult life, and I was having some issues with body dysmorphia and things. So that just didn't help.
I
Um,
I I would assume not, no.
Now I have all those letters and I prize them. They're so precious to me. Um, and I look back and I'm like, it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter if people think you're fat or fit. It really doesn't. I was really proud of my performance.
Yeah.
I made great friends that are still friends today, like Rissa. And yeah, just generally it was honestly it was a fever dream. It was so wonderful.
I mean, 1 year is somewhat of a fever dream, especially when you're, like, kinda, like, transplanted, especially for, like, work and stuff like that, and you're just like, "Wow, okay, now I'm here in a whole new country." Um,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was
What's
great.
I guess especially with Japan, because Japan has its very own allure, especially post COVID. It's Japan is like blown up as
Mm.
one of the largest countries to tour in the world. But what 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 was your experience living there, and maybe like some of the things that you've learned kind of in that year, maybe some good, some bad.
Yeah, okay. I think I love Japanese culture and the Japanese people. I'd studied it all through primary school and high school, so I had a decent grip of the language,
Hmm.
and like cultural aspects. I'd visited before on holiday because it's a pretty common place to visit from Australia because it's closer.
Yeah.
Um, and I think the things I loved were I rode my bike everywhere. I got given a bike by the company and I got to just
Hey.
cycle. Like cycling is really easy there. Everyone does it. There's loads of cycleways. So I cycled every day, um, which felt amazing and a great way to sort of just like enjoy the back alleys. I know that sounds weird. Um, the architecture and their sort of integration with nature is really beautiful, and their respect
Hmm.
for spaces like temples and parks was so refreshing. Honestly, I could live there forever. There are obvious sort of social differences that I think it's important to respect and observe when you're there. They are very polite. They are um, there are certain like unspoken rules that even though you are a foreigner, I think it's important to respect. Things
Mhm.
like you don't eat while walking, don't speak loudly on public transport, be aware of your space. Loudness is a big thing. I worked with a
Mm.
lot of, no offense, Americans who are naturally just louder. It's the
We are
accent. I
very
swear to.
much louder. No.
Yes, and it's no one, it's not like they were trying to be loud. It's just you have this beautiful vocal shape that, to be honest, is why we sing musicals in American accents. It's so bell-like and projects beautifully, but it
Mm.
does mean you're just louder. And the Japanese are very quiet. So sometimes we'd be on public transport, and I'd be with my friend who has this beautiful, loud, bassy voice, and I'd be like, "Oh, just just a bit softer," because I could feel people like, "What the like, looking at him, and he was always like, "Damn it, sorry, sorry, sorry." I do mean no offense. I just saw no offense pop in the chat. I know I mean it because, like, it's such a stereotype. As an Australian who gets stereotyped as like, "Oh, yeah, broad Australian." Um, I know it's not fun when people are like, "Oh, loud Americans." You're like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." No, but I think there's a accent reason
Yeah.
for projection. Um, Work culture-wise, they're very, very strict, and this is something I observe from both my Japanese and non-Japanese friends, so people
Mhm.
that have born and raised there and people that move there, like, you don't have a lot of wiggle room for individuality. Um,
Mm.
you've gotta do what the company says. USJ, I think when I was there, it was like 3 strikes if you're late, and then you're sent home. So
Oh,
you
like home,
really.
home.
Yeah, like, in a year, you could not be late 3 times. Um, so y and late was, there was a clock, like, above the sign-in sheet, and
Yeah.
you had to not just be in the part, but you had to be signed in, and they would watch it, and if it was, like, seconds over, that was late.
Mhm.
Um, they don't really take sick leave unless you have the flu. They take the flu very, very seriously.
Mm.
There's no mental health support, really. Or there wasn't back when I was there. I don't know if that's changed. I hope it's changed. Um, so people don't really talk about their feelings. If you are someone that struggles with things like I do, like depression or anxiety, you really had to be on top of your own treatment. You had to be on top of your
Mm.
own coping mechanisms. Um, Having said that, like, the company and the people I lived with were so supportive. I never felt like I was in trouble. I always had people to talk to. But it's those things are hard, and I think the things that are expected of Japanese men and women, I think they're really struggling with it as a society at times. Just talking to my friends over there,
Yeah.
like, there's been a big shift in the culture, especially women. Like, it's very, like, expectations on marriage and children are crumbling all over the world,
Mhm.
which I think is great because I like having options. But it does sort of displace you culturally and how
Yeah.
people view you. So that's stuff that I think, I wish was better and I wish was easier for my friends.
Yeah. No, that kind of reinforces kind of my concept of the working culture, especially in Japan,
Mm,
just because they have not necessarily a more unique approach to like community and like culture and that stuff, but like it's Japan especially, like the isolation is kind of like,
mm,
seclusion idea concept, like, you see, your singular booths at your diners and stuff like that, like it can get pretty, I guess, like lonely is like the gentlest like umbrella term for it all, um in
yeah,
Japan for sure. So yeah, when you're dealing with troubles, they're like, yeah, you have to deal with that on your own and like, figure that stuff out. So I'm like, okay, yeah, that's
yeah. But I do think it's changing. I think younger generations are talking more. They're being more open. They're challenging stereotypes.
mhm,
Um, And I loved my time there overall, like, I really did. And like you were saying about community, I should say, like, such a generous and safe community. I
mhm, yeah,
constantly left, like, my phone and my wallet in my bike basket when I went into the supermarket, and my husband was always horrified. But when I came out, it was always there. No one's gonna take it. They would never.
yeah,
Not in Japan.
yeah. Yeah, here in America, they don't even wait for you to get off the bike. They just be like, "Give
No,
me the bike and the phone."
mate, my bike was stolen out of my backyard here. Like, so like, no judgment at all.
Uh, okay. Well, I did want to circle back to some other like culture stuff. We'll do that in just a bit. But
Mm,
I did want to actually get to some of the roles that the folk in chat know you very, very well for. Um and I guess we can start with I think technically Ceridra. Is Ceridra your first entry into the Hoyoverse sphere of it all?
yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And how was it landing that role? Because a couple of people have like different experiences with, I guess, especially with like video game roles.
Yeah, it was weird. It was terrifying. It was weird because it was the first audition I'd ever done for this studio. I didn't know what it was for. I just got the character briefs through
Mhm.
for two characters. Um, one was Saridra and one was Hycealans. And
Oh, okay, yeah.
and I remember I recorded for both, and I loved the Hycealans audition. I was like, "Oh, I've got this. I'm so Hyceal. I feel great about this." And the Saridra audition, I was like, "This is garbage. This is a hot, steaming pile of garbage." And I hate it. And I actually thought I'm not going to send it because I'd never auditioned for this studio before, and I was like, I don't know how they're going to feel about it. Like, I don't want to send it if it's
Mm.
so bad that it makes them go, "Oh, we'll never audition her again." So I sent, I really sat there going back and forth, and then I sent them both to my agent, and I went, "Hey, I'm really proud of this High Sealings one, but it was
Mhm.
codenamed something else. But this other one, I'm really not sure of. Like, what do you think?" And I think she just wrote back. She was like, "Great, thanks." And she sent it to me. I don't think she. I think she was just like, "What are you talking about?" I don't know. And then I booked it, and I was like, "Great." And then I found out what it was, and I was like, "Oh no." Because I knew it had such a massive fan base and
Mhm.
people really love this IP. And I was like, A, it's the character that I was like, oh no, I don't I don't feel confident in this
Mhm.
role.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like I nailed that character. And then on top of it, I was like, okay, remote recording, new studio, big IP, very important to a lot of people. Maybe she's not a big character. Maybe it'll be fine. Um, and then like
Ah.
Yeah, it was not. It was like we got in, and when we started recording straight away, it was very fast. Everything had to be done quickly because
Mhm.
obviously everything's on a timeline, patch timelines. And these studios behind the scenes, guys, they work like well-oiled machines and they book you weeks in advance and the schedules are so carefully lined up. Like
Mhm.
it's a beast. And um yeah, when we got thrown in, I was just like, oh my gosh, like I think the first, I don't know, 3 or 4 sessions, I'd come out of my booth and go up to my husband and I hug him and I'd be like, "I sucked so bad." And he was
Oh.
like, "Oh," he was like, "I'm sure you didn't." And I was like, "No, I think it's really bad. I think I'm gonna get canceled." I was so worried. I actually was so worried. And then hilariously, when she came out, I was like, "Oh, I'm really proud of this."
I freaking nailed it. I freaking
I
nailed
did.
it.
It's not even that. Do you know what it is? And
Yeah.
this is another lesson I've learned. Trust your director. If you've got a good director, which I did, I
Mm.
had good directors. If they say they're happy with it, they're happy with it. And to be fair, like Phil pulled me up when he was like, "Nope, you've dropped out of the character voice. Nope, that didn't land right. Nope, do it again." Like
Mhm.
he was really straightforward, and I kind of love that. And if I was like, "Are you sure that?" He's like, "Yes, move on." I was like, "Oh, great." So, yeah, it's not all about me. It's not about me feeling comfortable. It's about serving the text.
Mm. Okay, okay. And sometimes especially as an actor when you have to like juggle so many things, like it takes that director, it takes that team to be able to like keep you, on that course,
Mm.
right? Yeah, so having a team is incredibly important. Um yeah, when it
Yeah,
comes to any level
I
of production. Yeah.
absolutely. And I mean, they're often working with minimal information as well. Uh, Velina was a case of that. We really didn't have much for her first session. I didn't know she
Mm.
was gonna be an agent. Like, I was like, "Oh, I'm playing this secretary character, cute."
Oh.
Like, I don't know. I don't have any information.
Her being called a secretary is definitely the most like, yeah, just say she's a girl. It it's that, wow, interesting.
Yeah, so it's very funny, like, when you audition for things, because they're behind so many code names
Hmm.
and, uh, like, so much red tape and weird paperwork that most of the time you have no idea what you're auditioning for.
Hmm.
And even when you get the job and you start it, they might be like, "Oh, yes, it's this." And you're
Yeah.
like, "Oh, cool." But, like, your role, especially in a live service game like this, you don't know what she's gonna evolve into. It
Yeah.
was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes like they don't even show you the picture. More times they do, but like sometimes they don't like
Oh!
even.
Oh my god, I have to say, like, I didn't see her before she appeared in game, and it's so funny because one day I was like,
Oh,
"Oh,
okay.
cool, she's in game," and I, like, opened up someone's stream, and I was like, "Cool," and I was watching it, the way it panned up her, I was like, "Oh my god." I was like, "Whoa, she's beautiful. I hope." Oh. It
Whoa.
just felt, yeah, I felt weird looking at her, I was like, "Stop
uh,
talking out of her mouth, you disrespect this beautiful character model."
I'm sorry. I'm in your presence. I'm sorry.
Yeah, basically, I was like, "Oh dear."
Um, um, but I mean, I also wanted to kind of build upon that idea of like, oh, we want to serve the character, right? And we, that's what our voices are supposed to do in terms of VOVA. We're supposed to lend our voice to bring this character to life. But to kind of evolve a little bit further than that, do you have instances where you feel like the character in some sense becomes you a little bit?
I'm a little wary of that, only because I've had bad experiences.
Okay.
I learned very quickly at university doing, for anyone that knows, a Sarah Kane play. If anyone knows the American playwright Sarah Kane, she did very raw, brutal plays that were dealing with mental health and very severe dark themes.
Okay.
If you do ever want to check out her plays, just be advised it's good to do a trigger warning lookup beforehand. Like, they're very extreme. So of course, teenage uni students are like, "Oh my god, I can't wait to do a Sarah Kane play," because that's acting. But I played a role that
Mm.
was very dark and very intense. And after rehearsal every day, I'd go home and I found I couldn't shake the mindset I'd been in for the character, and it had an effect on me.
Mhm.
Very, very real effect. Um, and I'm glad I learned that lesson so young, because ever since I've been hyper aware of. I like to think of the 80/20 rule. 80% I'm in character experiencing the moment. And people go, "Oh,
Mhm.
well, that's not immersion." I'm like, "No, no, no, no. 20% of my brain is me monitoring, not just like keeping me separate, but like my mic distance, my hands. Like, when you're in a booth moving and performing, you have to be hyper aware you're not making any noise. You can't just like give your all and fling your arms about. You still have to be aware that there is a production in process.
Mhm.
You have to be aware of, if you're recording at home and you're engineering to a degree, you have to be aware of clipping on the mic. You've got to be reading the script to know what comes next. If you're doing ADR, if you're dubbing, you're also actually watching the footage
Yeah.
whilst experiencing it. So 80% of me tries to be as in character and immersed as possible, while 20% is running the show and making sure there is a good safe barrier when we do particularly more intense content. So
Mm.
dying, grief. One character I played in Warframe, I played Scythel,
Oh.
and she's her whole thing is she's the embodiment of fear. So all of her lines are like, "I'm going to die, I'm going to die, I don't know what to do." Like, all of them, and there are a lot. And I
Mhm.
found myself shaking, like, after the sessions, because because remember as well, it's all it's like psychophysiological? I can't remember. It's the connection between the brain and body. If you
Mm.
convince your brain which is what you're doing with acting. You're kind of convincing it that you are really scared, really hurt, really sad. The body will react. You will cry, you will shake, you will hurt. So having the ability, training yourself to be able to go, all right, we're done now, put it in a box, is like actor first aid. You've got to learn how to do it.
100%. Yeah. And I, can very much attest to like me also seeing like all the Batman films and like especially when it comes to the character particular Joker, like all the different actors who have played that role have had such very, I wouldn't say not the word unique, but like have had a very similar but very is the word cathartic? No, not necessarily. What's the word I'm looking for?
I guess consuming.
Yeah, I think the role and the no, yeah, just the role is it does consume the person, and that kind of the method acting of it all is just like, ooh, it is to such a crazy extreme.
Yeah, and I think well, this is the thing. I think method acting gets misused. Like, I mean, it's been a long time since I've done my training, but like, method isn't necessarily about. We used to make the joke like, I had to play a character who shot a guy, so I went out and shot a guy. Oh, well, why didn't you just act? I had to be really cold, so I slept in a bathtub of ice. Why didn't you just act? We used to make that joke a lot. But it's really about like it's about the immersion. It's more about putting your it's that brain body connection where you're like, okay, brain, these are real circumstances. I believe them wholeheartedly. Even though I'm freezing cold right now, I'm going to think of the sun. The sun is warming my skin. I feel warmth. All right, I'm really feeling it. Okay. And now I'm performing like I'm in the sun. And it's the different, yeah. I don't, people who are like, I have to stay in character the whole time I'm performing, I'm going to be honest, I roll my eyes at that because why? Just act. That's your job.
Just do your job.
Yeah. Don't be weird about it. Once again, that's people taking this stuff too seriously. Like, and also not looking after their health, quite frankly, because if you are playing a character who is reckless, who is, people, Daniel Day-Lewis famously, like, I think, was Daniel Day-Lewis? Oh God, I'm gonna misquote this and like get people angry. Can't remember.
Don't worry,
Somebody
we'll
was
fix it
drinking
in
a lot on
post.
set. Oh God, just dub it, Mr. Black. Someone might heavily drink. I can't remember the anecdote, so I won't even try, but it was like somebody was heavily drinking between scenes because their character was a drunk, and another actor had to pull them up on it, and they're like, "You're so drunk, you're ruining the scenes. That 20% of your brain that helps you like follow the rules and the blocking and make the
Yeah.
scene look good was gone. You need that 20%."
100%. Yeah. No, I think that 80-20 rule kind of like, yeah, especially for streaming too, definitely applies 80-20.
Oh, absolutely. I can only imagine because you've got to like I said, I don't know how you do it. You're managing chat, you're managing your game. You've got all these like buttons. It's like a spaceship.
I have learned the power of ADHD. I don't have ADHD, or maybe it's
But you've
undiagnosed.
adopted it.
I've adopted it. I'm molded by it. Yes, Josh has learned to ignore us. Yes, 100%, 100%. Selective reading, selective reading.
It's just the 20%.
Protecting myself. But I did want to bring up something kind of cheeky with Saritra, since Saritra is such a pivotal figure with HSR, and one of her shticks is that she is literally the chess queen. I wanted to challenge you to a bullet round of chess. Would you be down?
Of course, I'm so up for sucking at chess.
Oh yeah. No, here's the thing. We both are gonna be so bad. I think it's gonna be great. Where did you go? Hold up.
Oh, I'm back.
You're back. Oh, it's because I deleted you into the ether. So if I pull you over there and then I'll go to... I'm just gonna pull up this app, and then how do I... Here, let me see if I can... boom.
Oh yeah, as someone just said, like, there's, you know, it is kind of canon that people think she sucks at chess. I think based on like hints
Wait, does she suck
in.
at chess?
No, there's this argument. I haven't followed it too deeply, but
Okay.
like there are aspects of the game where it's sort of implied that she sucks. Like like she
Oh.
actually says or does something, and people are like, that's not good chess. But I can't remember what it is. It's been a while since I watched stream because I have not. I played some HSR, but I did not get all the way to where the
Chat, is
4
the
is.
best way to pull up bullet chess to go to chess.com? It might just be Loki.
Yeah.
Cause I was gonna just pull up like a, you know, little silly website. Do rapid, not bullet. Okay, hold up. How do I do that? I thought I knew. Okay, custom
This is what
challenge.
chat is
Oh,
for.
play a friend. Oh, I have to sign up. Do you have a chess.com account?
No, believe it or not.
Let me see if it's easy to set up. Because if it's
Yeah.
easy to set up, then we'll do it. If not, then I'm, you know, we can roll over the bit. Let's see. Let me sign up with my Gmail. Boom. Yeah. And then let's see. Bullet is like speed run. Okay. Okay. So if I play online and then I play a friend, I agree. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Let's go like 5 minutes and challenge link, and then there you go. Boom.
Okay.
Click on the second link.
All right, share my chat. Where is it? Okay. Okay, visit site. I need to log in, so I'll just quickly sign up.
Yeah, just Gmail it.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Oh, come on.
Bullet is usually faster. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll go Blitz. I think I put it for Blitz for 5 minutes. Because, like, chat, I'm definitely not good at chess. So I'm just going to move pieces and then see what sticks. Didn't you already also have an account? I might have signed in with a different email.
I'm human. I'm human.
No, they're making you do the captions.
Yes, I was like, I'm human. I don't know how to play. I know the basic rules. Let me in. Just let me in. Oh, do I have to what? Choose your coach? I don't want to coach.
Oh, is it making you do the tutorial first?
No. Unlock your potential. No, thank you. Get notified. No, thank you. Just let me in. All right, I think I'm here. Okay, I agree.
Oh, you be.
All right, we're here.
Okay. Like, chat, how do I move a piece?
I think you just click it.
Click. Boom. Okay.
Okay.
Now it's time to duel.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm gonna open with the greatest chess move of all time.
Sick. I'm also going to move my piece.
Ooh, that was such a good move. I'm gonna move
Thank you.
here.
I'm nervous already. I'm just gonna pop that there.
Think horsey.
Oh shoot, you're moving your back line. Oh god, this is getting serious. It's really serious. Can I? No, where are you gonna go with your horsey? There. I don't love that. I don't love that.
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm just gonna. This is. With speed fast.
No, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling.
I
Friendly,
do not
friendly,
cope
friendly.
with pressure. I do not cope under pressure. I'm trying to remember stuff. So I learnt chess from a boy in my class when I was in grade 4. So I was like 9 years old.
Okay.
And like, I'm just trying to he taught me because he really wanted someone to play with him at lunch, but I sucked so much, he just stopped asking me to play.
Oh.
Like, he taught me the rules and then was like, "Wow,
Okay.
this girl's dumb as a post." And I was like, "Yep, I'm gonna go outside and
Mm.
eat grass."
um.
I'm gonna pop that there.
Yeah, I mean, we were yapping before the Discord, and we were talking about eating like just rolled up balls of different like food items. And for me, that was fruit roll ups. I would take the fruit roll up, roll it out of the like the little strip thing that it is comes in,
Oh, crap, it's my turn.
and then no, I think it's my. Oh, is it my turn? Oh, I'm not paying attention.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Keep talking. Keep talking. It's fine.
Boom.
Whoa.
Yeah, I would take it out of the roll of the paper, and then I would just roll it up into a ball and just like boop. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, because we were monsters. Like, that's just what you did, you know?
But
I did it with, like, Kraft cheese singles. Did you just take one of my pieces?
I would never.
Okay, cool. Because if you did, it was so fast I didn't see, so I'm just gonna trust you. I'm just gonna believe you that you're a good person.
I try
I'm
to
just gonna
be.
put that there. I'm
Oh
pretty
my
crazy.
goodness.
I know,
That
it's really, like, that's probably a really bad idea, but I did it.
no, I think that's a great idea. Here, let me just
Yeah, I did it
like
with cheese. I did it with raw pie crust.
I gotta freaking concede that. That
You're
was a good
backing
move.
up.
Yeah.
Wow. Was it? Was it great? I am not the tactical genius that Saridra is, which is not fair. I love a tactical RPG. I love a CRPG.
Mm-hmm.
The new Star Wars like XCOM is coming out. What is it called? I'm so excited for it.
Is it coming on
Um
Disney Plus or
no,
am I
the
trolling?
game. There's like a because I
Oh,
love
the
XCOM
game.
and there's like a Star
Ooh.
Wars themed XCOM that I'm super psyched
Ooh.
for.
Well, we got to check it out at
So I
Gamescom.
Oh yeah, go to Gamescom.
Gamescom.
I just have no clue, and I'm just sure whatever I do is going to be dumb. You know what?
I think we're killing it so far.
I need to be fearless.
Not
I need
that
to be fearless.
I'm pretty sure you're doing great.
That's
I
really
don't
kind
have
of
the
you to say.
greatest knowledge in chess, but
Uh, yeah, doing great.
no, you
That
could
was.
take, you could take, you could take, you could take.
Can I? Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
okay.
now I'm stuck. Okay.
Thanks for telling me I could take. That was really generous of you.
Wait. I see the greatest move of all time.
Oh no! What have I
You won't
done?
see this coming. I learned
Oh
this
no.
from Gotham Chess. The Oh wait, I can't do it anymore, can I?
Oh, they can only go. You can only go diagonal if you're taking a piece. I think.
No, I can't do it anymore. No, the en passant. Where is it? Wait. Oh wait. Does it have to be like on the? Am I trolling? Oh, whatever. I thought.
I mean, okay.
Dang it. Bah. Bah humbug.
For anyone who actually knows how to play chess, they're watching this and just in physical pain.
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa, switcheroony. Switcheroony.
I did.
You are dancing. You are dancing. I'm gonna go there, 'cause I can.
Ooh, I like that move. That's a dangerous move for me. I think I'm gonna.
I don't think there's anything I can really do except give you my piece.
Let's see.
In one way or another. Or I could back up. I could back it up. I am. Goodbye. That scared me. I didn't like it.
That's a little too much pressure, I think of it.
Retreat, retreat, retreat. Yeah, see, Saridra, genius, tactical mind. I'm very lucky. I get to play a lot of roles that are nothing like me. I've played very few. I don't know, messy, lazy people. No, that's not fair. I'm not messy and lazy. I'm just tired all the time.
What character that you voice do you feel like resonates with you the most?
Maybe like this is probably not one that people know regularly, but there's this great indie game called The Drifter. It's an Aussie game.
Okay.
It's really it's phenomenal. It's really good. And I play this character. I play a few characters, but I play this chick called Annie Galanis, and she's like just kind of a bit of a rough and tumble Aussie gal who's like, but she's also like a scientist, and she's very smart. Not that I'm saying I'm very
Ah.
smart, but like, but she doesn't take herself very seriously, and she's a bit like, so like her brother is the main character, and like all this weird shit's happening, and he's like, what the hell's going on? He's like trying to figure out what's going on, and she's a bit like, oh, calm down, Nick, I don't know what you're so upset about. And that just feels like me, like, you know. And
Mm.
she fakes her own kidnapping, and he's like, why would you do that? She's like, well, I needed you to come here, not split town again. And I just love that she would
Ah.
fake her own kidnapping to get her brother to visit her.
Oh.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Well, you can have that. That's yours
Here's
now.
the thing. I think I'm gonna let that slide. I have my own
No, don't do
agenda.
that.
I have
Oh, okay.
I have a greater
Oh, never mind.
grand
Then, you
scheme.
know,
I have
then
a greater
do your
grand
thing.
scheme.
I'm just gonna keep doing stuff.
Were we a
I
big
gotta
like?
hurry. We've got a minute and 39 left. I need to hurry up.
Were
I just
we
need
a
to make
big?
choices, even if they suck.
Ooh, that one's interesting. Were we a big like board game person?
Yes.
Okay. What was our favorite board game growing up?
Ooh, growing up. Oh, that's different. We only had fairly standard board games, but I suppose growing up, oh, I had the Pokemon board game that came out in like 1990.
Ooh,
Do you know
oh,
where you
that's
like
such a
you
great
flipped the
pick.
tokens and it
Yeah, yeah,
revealed
yeah,
it?
yeah, 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 yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, that brings back so many memories. Wait a
I
minute.
we destroyed that game. We played it so much. Uh, oh.
Love me some
And we would
Pokemon.
play it until we cleared the board, until every Pokemon had been caught.
Yep,
We were
as
like,
you
we'd
do.
go back, even though you're supposed to just keep traveling forward. We're like, no, 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 just keep going.
Yeah.
We're gonna rid the world of Pokemon. We're gonna catch them all, literally.
So you were Team Rocket.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh,
But
okay.
aren't we all at heart?
Yeah,
We
when you
all.
grow up, you realize. Have you watched the I think it's the Lugia movie, the second one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and
Pokemon
there's like
2000.
yeah, the collector guy, the antagonist. And basically
Yeah.
he's basically, yes, I've collected all the Pokemon. And it's like, yeah, you know, I've been collecting Pokemon cards for the past like since like 2014.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, I really have grown up to be just freaking Scrooge
I'm the bad
McDuck
guy.
guy over here. Yeah, exactly.
Good for you.
You know, you see yourself grow to be the villain. Is
Oh,
the
absolutely. Like
tale. Yeah.
that's just life.
Now it is time to attack.
We're so out of time. We're so
Make
so
a
out of time. So let's
move.
just quick, go, go,
Go,
go.
go.
Oh shit. Let's go. Let's go. Because failure. What can I do? I'm gonna just shove you over there.
Ooh. I have a bit of time. Let's. Is this move good? I like this move.
I hate this move. This move sucks. Why did you do that?
Oh, it's time.
And
don't worry, don't worry.
I'm sure that was thrilling for your viewers. You're all very welcome.
Yeah, they. I'm sure that they weren't ready to backseat us at every turn.
It's great. I did not look at chat at all because
I was
had
not looking at
no
chat.
desire.
I did not want to read whatever shenanigans they were up to. they can.
So
like,
it was infuriating. Yeah, I bet it was.
Yeah, and they're talking to a all right now. Okay, hold on. Let me pop them back up. It was interesting. It was infuriating. Should we do no time limit? No, if we don't do a time limit, we're gonna be here forever, bro. Like,
you deserve better entertainment than that, guys.
that was
Ask
a rousing game, though.
Do you know what? I now have an account. Maybe I'll play like all the time.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
I probably won't, but it's a dream.
Yeah. Mobile game ad. It was fun to watch. Thanks, Variant. Thanks, guys. No, we're that you know. we're here to please. We're here to entertain. But let's move away from chess and back to our little interview here. That's what we're here for, actually.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But let's see where I wanted to go here. I have a whole list here. Where do I want to freaking go?
Oh, mate, the world's your oyster.
I know. Let's see. Ooh, let's go to a little bit more, not necessarily obscure, but definitely something that is kind of a little bit not as like directly related, a little bit more tangential. I remember earlier we were talking about, like, it wasn't a podcast, was it? That you said that was the first VO experience that you had?
Yeah. Like audio drama via a podcast.
The audio drama. Right. And then you're also participating in an audio drama right now, right? If I'm not mistaken, or like actively.
Several.
Okay. One that I saw on like the IMDb was like the Strata.
Oh yeah. I've been doing that most of my VO career.
Oh wow. And how's been the experience? Because I generally am familiar with like VOVA work in terms of like, oh, you're in video games, you're in animations, you're in let's say you're voicing over other like actors in movies, you're doing commercial work, right? But I haven't really been tapped into like the podcasting space, or like that side of it, of sorts.
Yeah, it's pretty massive. Audio dramas are a huge market and really fun to do, because it's basically like doing radio plays, which, you know, a thing in like the 20s and 30s before we had household televisions. You'd gather around the old speakeasy box. That's not a term. That was a mishmash of words. My bad. But you gather around and listen to people like tell a story, very famously like War of the Worlds. Was it like a teleplay and Under Milkwood, and yeah, so it's really fun. The Strata is an awesome like sci-fi series developed by one guy doing all of it, Mark Healy. He's amazing. He's Aussie. He contacted me on like Casting Call Club back in like, I don't know, 2022 maybe, and was like, "Hey, do you want to audition?" And I was like, "Okay." And I did. I did not know that I would end up being in this series for like the next, 4 years. Regularly working on it with him, and it would have like millions of listeners who are really passionate about it and love the story. Yeah, he's so good. It's really fun. They're great. I think they're so popular because like everybody commutes. Do you know what I mean? We all need something to do while we're sitting there doing nothing. So yeah, it's really fun. I love it.
Yeah. No, because I have my own little podcast called the Proxy Podcast. I love alliterations. With Internet Interview, Proxy Podcast. Yeah, love me some alliterations. But yeah, we've been so busy because quite a few of us been like in and out for, activations and like, offline events and stuff like that. So sorry, chat, that's why we haven't had too many proxy podcasts. But yeah, no, I can understand the podcasting scene is so large. And has the experience of that been different than just like your more general like voice acting / voice over experiences? Like, is it like more frequent, and like, because you've been doing it for quite some years, how's been kind of the development of that process and potentially of your character?
I think I don't do it as much anymore. That's the weird thing. When I started out doing serial audio drama stuff. Like that was everything I did. And it slowly transitioned into mostly doing commercial and corporate work, and then
Ah.
eventually breaking into the last sort of 2, 3 years has been mostly games. Um,
Ah.
and that's most of what I do now. Occasionally audiobooks, commercials. Occasionally I still do audio dramas,
Mm.
but I'm not as actively seeking that work out anymore. If I'm honest, I have too much work at times, so I'm not seeking auditions as often as I used to. I used to be like all
Mm.
over the internet, stalking people at every inch to just like try and find projects to audition for. Um, but it definitely shaped me as an actor. It's where I made all my biggest, ugliest mistakes. If you go and listen to the Penny Peep Show, you can hear me do downright horrific accent work. Um, as I sort of because we were just it was a collaborative, unpaid, fun project for us to
Okay.
practice and
Mm.
and learn the ropes. They're very heightened, they're very stylized, and they were great for getting me my first jobs because it gave me loads of like portfolio clips. So every time I did
Huh.
like a bit, I was like, ah, great. And actually, my friend Kieran, he's amazing. Every time he'd write a new series, he'd be like, what characters do you want to play? Like, what kind of characters do you need for your website? And I was like, oh, I really want like a down to earth space captain. And oh, I want like, I said to him, I was like, I want to practice drowning. Can you write me drowning? And he was like, yeah, sure. Um,
Okay.
yeah, stuff like that. So it was really fun. So it was actually probably where I learned the most on the job.
Oh. That's a cool way to go about it. Like, I know about like, going to lessons and, like getting not necessarily like just like generalist professional help, but like getting a little bit more like structured stuff like that. But for you, it was a lot more like practical, like hands-on practice when it came to like, oh, like I would, be doing these audio dramas and getting experience that way. That's so interesting.
Yeah, look, I'm a big fan of it. Make your own work. I know it's hard, and for him, I also wrote, produced, like edited and directed 2 series because he was like, I need a break from writing, and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I'll try. And like, they're not great on my part. The performers are amazing. I got such cool people to
Yeah.
work on it. I have really good friends. Um, But I learnt so much, not just about like the voice acting, but that taught me a lot about audio editing
Mm-hmm.
and like how, as an editor, what I need from performances in order to like balance everyone and make things sound great. And that made me respect them more and understand my own studio, make my auditions cleaner without having to like touch them, kind of thing.
Mm.
I just think make your own stuff. You will learn so much. It may not be very good. It may be amazing, but make your own stuff with your friends or with folks you can collaborate with on the internet
Mm-hmm.
because that is going to give you insight that you just won't get anywhere else.
Right. Ooh. Yeah, I think I never really thought about work that goes into play at a character who's drowning. Yeah, like, and especially when it comes to VOV work, a lot of what we see in the gotcha space is like, oh, these long, lengthy like moments of text and listening to characters' speeches and monologues and stuff like that. But then in other mediums, it's literally about what's the word for it? Like not expletives, like the
Efforts.
yeah, we're like, oh, you're making the grunts and like
Mm.
you're doing more like action scenes where there's little talking. It's just like, acting out the voicing, the or not voice, excuse me, the breathing and the grunts, stuff like
Mm.
that, right? Drowning. Yeah.
Oh, and getting specific with pain is really important. That sounds weird, but like you can't just go ah over and over again because people, especially in games like combat heavy games, you're going to be hitting and getting hit a lot.
Yeah.
They need to sound specific. So like you're being punched, you're being stabbed, you're being burned, you're having a limb chopped off, you're being bludgeoned. Like those all sound different.
Mm.
And you gotta and quite often the way those sessions will run is quite quick. They'll be like, all right, give us five, they're like, give us 5 short pain, go. And you need to make 5 short pain sounds that sound different and specific. And they'll be
Uh-huh.
like, all right, 5 medium, 5 long, 5 deaths, 5 long deaths. 5 breaths right before you die, 5 uh, catching fire, 5 drowning, blah blah blah, and it just goes on and on and on. It's quite intense.
Ah,
It's a whole thing you have to learn, and a lot of people don't know about it until they're in a session and suddenly they're faced with an hour of efforts and they go, "Holy crap!"
yeah. I was about to say, like, as somewhat of a professional who's already kind of like, you know, you're an actor before you became a voice actor. Were you kind of like privy to that stuff somewhat already? Like, I was like, oh, okay, like, you know.
Yes, I'm very lucky because I'm a big gamer and I had been since I was a little kid.
Mm-hmm.
So I was growing up going like in my bedroom. So I was okay. But for actors who are coming to games, and more this is happening because games are huge and a lot of actors want to work in games, either from film or theater.
Mm-hmm.
They get in there and they've never, that somebody says to them, like, scream, and they go, ah! And they're like, no, 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 scream like you're being stabbed. And they're like, ah. Um, because they've never ever had to deal with that. So,
Mm.
and to be fair, I don't know many unless you do like monster voice courses or extreme vocal courses. There aren't a lot of things that
Mm.
specialize in teaching you efforts. I taught
Okay.
myself from just playing games, but yeah, it's a very important part of the job that kind of flies under the radar until
Yeah.
you desperately need it.
You know what they ought to do? Method act. That's
Oh
right.
yeah,
You just gotta
go out and get
get your limbs
glass.
chopped off. Get
This is what I mean. People are like, "I really wanna be in the moment." I'm like, also, quite frankly,
uh,
game audio recording sessions run so fast.
yeah.
We we like, okay, it's so funny because scenes are never in order. So you might start with the most heightened moment. They'll be like, "All right, your friend's just died. You're breaking down. Give us your guttural scream." You're like, "Great." You do that, and they're like, "All right, it's the first day of school. You've just met your best friend, and you're giggling about something. Okay, cool. Next scene. You're now in a fight with your best friend of 5 years because it's 5 years later, and you're punching each other on the ground. Go!" Like,
Mm-hmm.
we do not have time for you to reset and be like, "All right, I'm method. Like, where am I? What's happening?" No, we don't have time. Time is money.
100%.
I can fight
Um,
people on it all day.
and let me get your insight on this because I've had some like kind of gaps with other voice actors in this particular topic that they'll segment out some of the lines to be at the beginning of the voice session when your voice is fresh, and then you know some of the other lines that are like a little less like taxing towards the end.
Oh, that's interesting. For me, it's almost always around the other way.
Ah.
We'll do efforts and extreme vocals at the end. Quite often they'll ask, they'll like, "Do you have a preference?" But for the most part, they'll be like, because they want your voice as fresh as possible for the regular dialogue. But
Okay.
then the thing is, when you do efforts, if you do have any screams or extreme vocals, they will fatigue the voice. Even if you've got great technique, they will fatigue it and it will
Ah.
you'll hear the difference.
Yeah.
And you don't want that in your dialogue generally.
Mm. Yeah, I had to do the other way around. Okay. Okay.
But well, because everyone's different. So people might work differently. I don't want to claim that I know the way.
No, but it was more to just to like what your experience was. But okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Ah, cool, 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 cool. Well, I think, folks, it is now time to jump towards the chat Q&A. Let me pull that up for us. Now, doop, boop, 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 doop. And then I gotta go to the googly forms. But chats. Let's go over. Wait, nope. Very professional. Very, very professional. Thank God, with the power of editing, we're able to take this out. But
Oh, no judgment. Like I said, I waffle. Feel free to just cut me down to like 3-syllable answers.
wait, where's the? Am I trolling? Hold up. Where's the form? There it is. Okay, great. And then I need to do a little bit of this, and then gotta do that. Click, click. Questions, good. Boom. I gotta stretch that a little bit. There we go. Kablow.
I'm just smiling at chat. I'm reading through chat. I'm not just like staring weird. People are like, what is she so happy about? You'll are funny.
No, that's exactly how I look all the time. Chat loves to
See, this is
screenshot
it.
me.
Everybody just like looking at you. I can't, mate. I can't. Part of the joy of moving into voice acting as well is not being perceived physically is my dream. I get to do what I love, but nobody can see me.
Nobody knows who I am. No, I was walking around Anime Expo, which was just recently in LA, and I was walking around with Rebecca Wong, who's the voice actor of Arya, and
Yeah.
we're just chilling out. We roll up to this like ZZZ like cosplay like meetup with like just shy of like I'd say like 70, 80 people, like all congregated, like taking photos, and like they have like amazing cosplays, amazing outfits. And then we're kind of just like, hey, that's your character. That's art right there. And she's like, yeah, I don't want to go say hi. And I'm like, dude, go say hi. It's gonna be great. And then, you know, by the end of it, we met a couple of cosplayers. They took photos. It was great. It was great.
Oh, cool.
But okay, chat Q&A time. Here we go.
Okay.
We answered a couple of these, folks. That's why I told you guys to be unique with your questions, okay? Let's get right to it. First question, and I'm going to extrapolate this a little bit with Dino's question, Dino Gaming's question. What is or what has been the most enjoyable part of being Velina's VA? And do you have a particular line that you really enjoy doing that was funny to you? XYZ that stands out.
Yeah. I think the best part is she's so understated. I've played a lot of characters who like things like the combat, she's so chill. Like, what a relaxed combat. Nothing screams. She doesn't scream. She doesn't need to
She
scream.
doesn't. She
She
doesn't.
commands quiet authority, and I like
Mm.
that. Um, Also, she has a really beautiful story, like the whole Death Witch Angel thing. Like, I mean, I don't want to spoil for other people. But you know, she's got a. I like that we did get to see the softer side because she's someone who's just so corporate and she
Mm.
manages everything and she's juggling everything and she's doing her best, but there are cracks, there are flaws, and I mean that's the humanity. And I think she's really beautifully written. And I'm very appreciative of getting to do that. My favorite lines, I can't remember them exactly. I'm sorry, but like this when Cecilia and Billy come in and she assigns them as the household appliance and a pet. When we record, I laughed like I did that obnoxious like when I read it in the booth before we recorded because I was
Yeah.
like, and we really played with like because I was like, how much does she know she's insulting them, and how much is genuine? Like this is just how we had to do it. Sorry, and we kind of made it that the first one, which is Cecilia like being a pet, it's like this is just what we had to do. But then because Billy mocks her, she's a bit more like, and you're a toaster.
You are a toaster. You're a microwave.
Yeah, exactly. And I really enjoyed that. I just like that she was there was it's that light sass. Like we don't lean into sass, but every now and again she like that undercurrent of
Yeah.
don't mess with me.
Yeah, because Velina is that corporate girly. So like, you
Mm.
know, very she has like those like very very subtle like, you know, tonality stuff that like if you guys have ever like had like a corporate job, you're like, yeah, that was a lot of like, you know, that was a lot of attitude.
Trying to find the way to say things in corporate speak that are actually like get the hell out of my face.
Yeah. we haven't
And I
had too
think
many of
that's
those
she
characters in
excels.
ZZ, so like you know,
Yeah.
it's not necessarily a breath of fresh air, but like definitely because ZZ's so wacky and like so expressive when it comes to Velina, like you gotta like search a little bit like between the lines of her like the line specifically and also like the tones that she has to like really find that she does have so much depth.
Yeah, and she was a unique challenge for me because I tend to use a lot of prosody, which is like that musicality of voice.
Mm,
And various directors like Molly, they've had to like kind of pull me in. They're like every now and again, they're like, "Oh, bit sing-songy." Like she's just
okay.
got to be cleaner, trying to be controlled and corporate without just sounding like a robot or an AI, which I get
Yeah, yeah,
accused
yeah.
of in multiple roles. Anytime I have to, because I'm very good at that clean, polite corporate speak. Probably from doing corporate VO jobs. Um, is really quite difficult, but also like really fun because you're right. Like Saridra was so expressive and theatrical and
Mhm.
melodramatic in her own way, and Ember is like flat and like dry, but in a very different way. She's in like a
Mm,
no one can access my emotions way,
yes.
whereas Felina's like polished corporate elegance. Um, and so fun, so fun.
Heck yeah. Good question, Dino. Next question. From Trinity. Do you have a favorite character in your experience of just, you know, being around the ZZZ sphere? Do you have a character
Oh,
that kind of speaks to you that you're like, oh, that's a fun character. I like them. That's not Velina, of course.
Velina, yeah, of course. Oh, no, that's a good question. Because I just started playing and I'm trying to think of like who I've played with, but also from the stuff I've watched. I really like Cecilia. I think she's hilarious. And I
Hmm.
think her performance by God, who's her actor? Please help. Yvette, Yvonne. Shit. How
I think
embarrassing.
it is Yvette.
Erin Yvette. Thank you,
Yeah.
chat. Thank you. How embarrassing. Um, Phenomenal performance. Hilarious. So energized, but also so precise, which is so hard to do. I don't think people appreciate that. A lot of people can do over the top bouncing off the walls, but there's a lack of control and it's not as fun to listen to. She's like really good at like really explosive energy and but making it so specific. Yeah. And she makes me laugh. I find her character just so enjoyable.
She's definitely a lot of people's like, I guess like not underrated moment, but what is it, chat? Like when when you don't like give them the credit first, you're just like you overlook this character.
Yeah, I do you know what? That's something I noticed. I noticed there was a lot of like, she's just a little bit, she's a crazy gal. But then like, I think this is it. You spend a bit of time with her and you're like,
Yeah,
like underrated, underappreciated, underestimated is a good word. Yeah.
underestimated for sure before we got her into
Mm.
the story. Yeah,
Yeah. And yeah, she just nails it. She's very funny. In a similar way, I should say to Billy. Like that's a similar and the two of them, magic, movie magic.
yeah, like especially when it came to what is it 2.6 and your introduction as well into the story, bringing back Billy and introducing Cecilia. I think this core, they knew that we were gonna bring you guys into Rascalifer, and
Mm.
this cast is just like so dynamic and has so much depth because you have like, you know, the higher range of characters with higher energy, and then you have the characters that are a little bit more reserved somewhat, and then you have everybody in between, the kooky, and then the, you know, the more, you know, restrained. And it's just like it's such a great eclectic cast um
Yeah,
so far.
and it's funny because, like I said, I think they have it would be so easy for them to be insufferable. And I'm really critical, quite frankly. Like, it doesn't take a lot for me to be like, "Ugh, it's too much."
Mhm.
And they're just not. I find them really funny. I love their dynamic, and I think they perform really, really well.
Yeah. My favorite Erin moments are when she's like munching on something and speaking through her. She's like,
That's a crazy skill!
yeah,
So good.
yeah. Uh, oh, there you go, Cecilia. Next. Ooh, these are some questions that we've had already. Good questions though, chat, and questions that we have gone through already. Do you have let's see if this is, I'm going to extrapolate this question, but it is from Originope. Originope. Are there any IPs or certain dream roles of characters that you would like to do someday? That you're like, oh, if as a budding voice actor, or even now, you're like, ah, man, I'd love to, be able to voice in this character in this IP.
I mean, there's a few, like, dream jobs. I guess I'd love to work on Alien is a big one, anything in the Alien IP,
Ooh.
because the Alien movies are very, very precious to me, especially, like, Alien and Aliens, and then
Yes.
the comics split off, not Alien 3 so much. Alien 3 had its issues, but, like, I won't get into that because I could talk about that for hours. But, like, I grew up, like, obsessed. I saw Aliens when I was 3 years old. Big
Mhm.
mistake, but also best thing that ever happened to me because I was like, "I'm gonna be Ellen Ripley when I grow up." Like, that's who like, that was my idol in school. That's who I
Mm.
wanted to be. So, to be in any Alien IP would be huge. And the good thing is, like, Disney owns it now, so they're gonna keep making stuff, so there is a chance.
Aye.
Um I would also love to be in Star Wars. That's something else that was really formative to me growing up. That would be such a dream. Once again, Disney owns it now, so hey, they're gonna keep making stuff. Um, and I really loved like the Mass Effect games, and I know
Ooh,
anything
okay.
that like BioWare esque, even if I couldn't touch Mass Effect, like if it doesn't, I know they're making more, but
Yeah.
you never. I mean, these are crazy times for the games industry. It's really, really hard. Who knows what's gonna happen? Um, that would be really sick.
100%. I mean, there's a project that's going on right now that is a little bit like steampunky, like Victorian. Silver Palace is a new gotcha game.
Ooh.
Yeah, go check it out. It's based in like a very like Victorian, like UK like styled region. And then a lot of
Oh.
their characters are, they have the big beautiful, like, ball gown dresses, and then like some of them are a little bit steampunky.
Oh, yeah, I think I've heard of this.
Yeah, an interesting, definitely,
Ah.
in when it comes to the gotcha scene, a lot more companies are exploring outside of the more like conventional like themes and cultures that they usually cover. So like,
Yeah.
when it comes to ZZZ, like Rescaler for so much fun. When it came to with HSR and Penacony and Forest, right? Like two just
Mm.
completely different times, cultures, XYZ. So yeah, I mean, that's what we want, really, to be able to see different
Oh,
stories.
variety. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's part of the joy.
yeah. Petition for Velina to be in Fortnite. Um,
You write that petition. I'll sign it for fun, but like I don't think we're there. It's a
Here,
sweet thing.
here's the thing. Perlica is in Fortnite.
Yeah. But like this is the thing, it's gotta be like one of your like lead iconic characters. No, that Velena's very iconic. I'm not gonna say she isn't,
She's an
but I just don't
icon.
think she's not breakout material. Bless her.
We still love her.
Oh gosh, adore her. Wanna be her. Might dress as her for Halloween. No, I
Hmm.
don't think I could, but
No, no, no. Here's the
it's
thing.
a dream.
Like when it comes to cosplaying, a lot of people are like, yeah, like I wouldn't necessarily like fit the character. Like I don't know if you can see. Oh wait, you probably can't see from back here. Here, let me pull some of these up. I like to keep some cosplays that I've done in the past on my kind of like little rack here. Hold up, let me.
Cool.
This is when I was in my Genshin phase, this is when I did most of my cosplaying. This is Ayato. He's like a Japanese like royalty guy. So he has like robes
Ah,
on robes on robes. And then I did, I don't know if you're familiar with the character Nilu from Genshin Impact. She's like
I'm not.
yeah, go look her up on Google right now. Nilou.
Nilou.
Yeah.
Genshin. Oh, yes, 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 yes! I didn't know her
Yeah.
name.
So
Ah!
like yeah, I'm just doing whatever. And when it comes to cosplaying, the most important thing is fun.
I absolutely agree. I've cosplayed a little in the past at cons, like when I would go to Supernova, which is like the Aussie sort of like con scene.
Uh-huh.
Um, I like okay, I did very like low budget, I would say, like simple things. I wasn't That's I think more what intimidates me is the detail and like I think I'm drawn to things like I did Kaylee from Firefly because it was like a
Mm-hmm.
boiler suit with a teddy bear patch and like I made her parasol and I adapted a like jacket and it was nice and easy. It was manageable. But it was good fun.
Yeah. I definitely at some points want to ask and branch out to some of my more like intense cosplay mutuals. Be like, yo, can you help set me up with like, can you do my makeup for this and like help me like fit this? I think that'd be cool. Yeah.
That would be sick. You should.
Yeah.
You should. I'm voting now. I petition. Happen.
Yeah.
Petition Josh to way more cosplays.
Hmm. All right. Let's get one or two more in here. Uh that is not a question. That was a statement. They say they're a massive fan of your work though, which is great. Uh
Thanks.
and then this person just says Velina. Thank you, Igor.
Iconic.
Not even a thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh my goodness, hold up. This question is incredibly long. What? Okay, you dude, you preface this with a whole like I can't even okay, here we go. Uh
God, my hair's falling down. How long I've been streaming, my integrity is like collapsing.
oh, you like after like a 6 hour, 8 hour bender, I'm like, I'm
A
barely
puddle?
my eye. Yeah, I'm actually puddle. Like
Yeah.
Cecilia,
I
like when she's in snake, that little snake
yeah.
poop like form.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Um, let's see. Okay, that let's see. Okay, that wasn't necessarily like really a question, but it was more like just like a generalities of like, ooh, okay, let's see. Um, here we go. A question by Shu, SHU, Shu in chat. How was the? Oh, I'm gonna extrapolate this one.
Mm.
Here's a question that yeah, I'm gonna change up a little bit. What was the process of creating the voice for Velina, and in particular, do you have a certain process when it comes to identifying like specific roles and or like IDing like oh when it comes to this character like how can I develop this part of their voice or their personality?
I think a lot of the work at this point in my career is very internal and very fast. Once upon a time, the way I would go about developing a character was a lot of written work. I would write down like all their traits. I would look at the
Okay.
script. I'd write subtext. I do a lot of thought before I like tried anything out. These days, when I get an audition, they'll say like, mid-high pitch, uh, textured voice, is kind, warm, nervous. Do you know what I mean? They'll give you a few descriptors and
Okay.
some maybe a voice reference or two, and I will just listen to those. I'll read those words. I'll literally walk in the booth. I will scan the script and be like, okay, I've got 5 lines. How can I show off all the things they asked for? All right, go for it. And I just go for it. And often that first take is the take I'll send
Okay.
because it sounds odd, but like when you've had a lot of training in anything, I think this goes for like volleyball as well. Like you probably found you didn't really have to think about what you were doing, right? At the level you reached, it kind
Hmm.
of was instinct.
Yes.
That's kind of where I'm at. It's rare. Occasionally, I get hit by a character that sort of like is uncomfortable and doesn't come out the way I want, doesn't feel right. Saridra was like that.
Mm.
Um, but Velina, Velina was in a batch of characters. I think a a batch of like 8 or 9 characters, and I didn't even really remember auditioning for her specifically when I got the role. It was one of those things where it's like, Congratulations, you've been casted." Blah, and I went, "What?" And I had to go back to my auditions. I was like, "Oh, it's that one,"
Ah,
and I
okay.
listened to it, and I was like, "Ah, okay. Didn't think that was my best, but okay."
Mhm.
Um, she didn't sound like she did necessarily now. This is the cool thing about auditions for anyone out there who is an actor or a voice actor. Like, don't stress too much about nailing. This is the thing. Don't get caught up in doing the perfect voice. Give the best performance, the acting, because they know they can
Mm.
like pull your voice around. They know they can be like, she's too high, she's too low. Um, we want her raspier, we want her slower, we want her faster, but make a strong choice and act because that's something they can't fix in the booth. If you're not capable of communicating the text, communicating the
Yes.
emotion, they can't work with you. And like I said, sessions are fast. They need people that can cold read and emote quickly.
Hmm.
Um, really focus on giving it your best performance. And yeah, similarly, like so both Saridra and Velina, my original auditions do not sound, I think, like quite anything like what the character ended up being.
Yeah.
That was something we worked out in the session, but they liked my interpretation of the traits. They liked the way I colored the lines and chose my reactions to things. So if you want to be a voice actor, learn to act. And whether that's there's so many free tutorials online nowadays,
Yeah.
like you don't have to like empty your wallet going to great coaches. Although, like coaches are great. But there are books. Go to secondhand bookshops, get books on Meisner technique, get books on Stanislavski. Sit down and like get used to writing out a whole script and like writing all the annotation. This is what I did for years. Like
Hmm.
this line, she's angry. So even though she's saying, please follow me, she's actually saying, screw you. How do I and now express that? And now I don't have to do that. My brain does it for me because you do something long enough,
Hmm.
you just do it. But anyway, there's my rant.
There was a lot of gems in there. A lot of ball knowledge. A lot of ball knowledge. Yeah. Hey. Now, for the one last big question, which
Mhm.
a couple of people were asking about, and I also do love to cap off our sessions or interviews with this question. If you could leave yourself and chat one piece of advice when it comes to budding or upcoming aspiring voice actors, maybe even just like actors or creatives in general, what would your one piece of advice be?
It would be that you and your life experience are valid as they are. You do not need to be anything else. I think we all forget how precious our view of the world is because we feel like we're one of millions, billions, and we are, but nobody knows what you've been through. Nobody has seen the world from your angle. I guarantee it. So use that, bring that to your performances. Let that part of you seep into your characters rather than, how we said earlier about not, letting a role consume you.
Mm-hmm.
rather let the parts of you that matter shine through, that make you unique. So, and in that, remember that everyone's journey is different. Very much like being a streamer, like you said, Josh, there is no path that leads you to being a voice actor. I kind of wish there was, because it's very, very hard when you start out and you're kind of overwhelmed, and the industry is constantly changing. So even if I
Yeah.
tell you how I got in, it's not the same. It's not the same world. We're not competing with the same issues. So be open-minded, respect yourself and your time, and share what you have. And also, learn how to act. That's a big thing. But
Just act. Just do your job.
just act, damn it. That's my advice. Cut it so I just go, just act. That's it though. But it really is like fall in love with the journey. Fall in love. God, I hate it. Fall in love with the rejection. This is get good at it. Get good at rejection resilience. It hurts and it will always hurt a little bit, but I promise you it starts to hurt less if you work on it, if you actively sit with the hard feelings rather than run away from them. Don't like try and drink them away or eat them away or do anything else to make the feelings go away. You have to sit in it. You got to meditate. You got to sit in the ugly feelings and trust me, they will pass through you.
Beautiful.
I feel like that was like 80 pieces of advice. That wasn't very obvious. Told you, waffle.
And we do love our waffles here. Everybody.
God, I love waffles.
Waffles over pancakes?
Can I have both?
You can have both.
Thank you. But I do think waffles mildly win just a little.
Fair enough. We can be friends still.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Everybody, Rhiannon Michelle.
Thanks for having me.
That is the INTERKNOT interview, everybody. Woo!
Oh, we made it.
How do you think we did?
I think we were fine.
Yeah.
I worry about, so I'm going to hang up this call and immediately panic about like 30 things I said. This is like I said, I can't be a streamer because I'd just be like, holy shit, did I say? I've also, I don't know if you noticed, I've been holding back my language a lot. Because I hate to say, like, once again, stereotyping Australians, like, I swear a lot.
No, the thing is that like literally like Alice Moore is like, yo, can I swear? Like the first like one of her first 3 sentences, like, yo, can I swear? And she's like, this bit no.
I try. I'm pretty sure I dropped a couple of shit and cr.
No,
but I think I avoided
we're all good.
The big offender.
No. This is a plus 13. Technically, it's supposed to be plus 18, but plus 13 platform. So any expletives are a-okay.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
hopefully. I mean, this is the thing. I used to be a teacher, so I had teacher brain. I was really good at
yeah.
When I was working with kids, I was so good at turning it on, but like I'm out of practice, so it doesn't turn on as easy.
Yeah. No, you did great. You did great.
You did great. You're really good at this.
Thanks. I appreciate it. A little out of practice, stumbling on some of the pieces there, but you know.
Oh, also chat kept asking. They're like, "Could Josh be a voice actor?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you could, absolutely. You're a confident speaker, and you've got a life experience. If you wanted to do it, yeah, you could do it. Why not?"
I always what was it? I was with not Michelle. I was with Megan Shipman just earlier this month, and we were talking about shoot. The name eludes me. The voice actor to Minnie Mouse.
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I know her.
Mouse voice actor.
What's her name?
Because she also voices a character in Goddess of Victory, Nike.
Oh gosh, which Caitlin Robrock?
Yeah, Caitlin. Is it chat? Yeah. Is it Caitlin? Yeah, should be. And yeah, so Megan was like doing her best like Minnie Mouse impression, and then I just whip out the oh, like, hey everybody, like because like I do like a when I was playing through Honkai Star Rail, there's a character called Clocky,
Mm.
and yeah, like that was like I only have like 3 different voices. This is my regular voice. I can do a very stereotypical like Singaporean, uh, you know, Asian American voice because I'm Malaysian, Malaysian
Oh yeah, okay.
Singaporean. So I could do that, and then I can also do freaking Mickey Mouse. So
Voice match auditions come up all the time. But like I said, this is the big thing. Like voice versatility is great, but the acting is the more important and the experience
mm,
and communicating emotions. So people are like, "Oh, I can only speak in my own voice." I'm like, that'll limit the jobs you can audition for, but that doesn't mean you can't do it.
yeah.
So, just so you know. But yeah, there are lots of like Mickey talkalikes that people are looking for from time to time, you know. Just saying.
Uh, look up upcoming game
Ooh.
rewriting cadence.
I will, thank you. Wow, you guys out here scouting work for me? Thanks.
Hey, thanks guys, appreciate it.
Oh, you have no idea. I had no time these days. Pretty. Ooh, I will stalk it and find out who's casting. By the way, that's the big thing for people out there who are like, where do people get auditions? You got to do the legwork.
Yeah.
You got to do a lot of research and IMDbing and Googling and following. I've spent hours of my career, like a lot of my early business was me on LinkedIn looking up studios and finding the casting department and then finding
Mm.
them, seeing if they were available to be contacted publicly, because you shouldn't just contact people who don't have their contact out there. That's a big no-no.
Yeah.
But I'd often then go to the like studio website and there'd be like oh, get in touch here. And if it didn't explicitly say like VAs, please do not contact us, I was like, hello, politely. I was like, hello, I'm Rhiannon. I just wanted to send across a link to my demos if you're looking for voice actors for an internal roster. Thanks so much. And
Mm-hmm.
I found a lot of jobs that way. So if you ever are like, I want to do this, but where does everyone get their auditions? Like, look,
Yeah.
hunt, search. It's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah.
But it's how you get in the room.
There you go. You just gotta be like the Kool-Aid man, just like blast through the
Politely. You're like,
politely.
hey, sorry, I hope I didn't disturb anybody. This looks really beautiful. Thank you. Rewinding cadence.
Okay.
Oh. I think Duet Night Abyss. I think I did a character in that that's just been announced.
Oh, DNA.
Yeah. I say I think I would never just break NDA like that. I know I have. I saw I've seen me. I know I'm allowed to say it. I think she's coming out soon. Her name is Ada. Look at me not know the name of the character.
Here's the thing. It's all code names. It's Ada. Okay.
Yeah, it's so hard sometimes. There's a number of games I've worked on that like that I know are released, but I never found out the name of the game, so I don't know what it
Oh
was
yeah,
or
yeah,
it is or how to find it.
yeah.
So I know I've worked on like 100 released titles, but I can only tell you about 80 of them, which is crazy. Thank you so much for knowing it was Ada, because I did not.
Hello, I'm late. Chemo.
Very.
What are we doing? No, hi Chemo, how's it going? But yeah, no, we gotta get you off to your next recording sessions and stuff. But
Oh, actually, and on that note, because it's
yeah.
actually, I have a phone call with my booking agent.
Ooh.
I would like to come to cons. If you would like to see me at a con, could you pretty please ask your local con to bring me over? That's how it works.
That is how
If
it
you want to meet
works.
someone, then we have to be requested. I can't just like, I've like elbowed my way into PAX Australia twice,
Mhm.
but I don't think other cons like that. So if you would like to meet me in person, and I do have prints, I just haven't shared them recently, but I've got like Saridra and a couple of Velina prints in the works. I would love to bring them. I'd love
Mhm.
to meet people, but yeah, sorry to like shamelessly use your stream to be like,
No, because here's the
self-promote.
thing. I was literally going to move exactly to that. So you kind of be,
Oh,
like I said, we're on the same wavelength. We're on the same
we get
wavelength.
each other, mate. We
Yeah.
get it's the eating bowls of over processed foods as children that really brings us together.
Yeah, that's really rewired our brains. The hive
I
mind.
don't think I'd be who I was if I hadn't eaten all that cheese. I mean, do you know what? I'm vegan now, and that's probably why. I think I
Oh,
had
okay, yeah.
my like entire lifetime's worth of cheese in the first like 12 years of my existence.
Yeah, no, I am lactose very sensitive almost to the point of intolerance. So,
Oh
yeah.
no. Oh, that's so cruel. Because then you're like, maybe I could, and then you immediately regret it.
Yeah. And then,
Mm.
but like yeah, not Valina, excuse me, but like Remiel, I'm like taking 3 little milk tea boba drinks and just like we're down in that.
I love her with her like double fisting boba.
Yeah.
It's the dream.
Oh, I totally forgot to ask this. One more thing, one more thing. Valina, our tea party girl, do we have a
Yeah.
favorite tea ourselves?
I drink a lot of different teas. I like a lot of herbals, but if I had like a go-to sort of black tea, I love an Earl Grey with oat milk.
Ooh.
Um, an Earl like the bergamot is so flowery. Yeah, I think Earl Grey is probably my favorite. But with milk, I find it a bit strong, black.
Mmm. I like Earl Grey matcha blend of the two.
Oh, wow. Have
Yeah.
you ever had a London fog or a
No.
Bath fog?
I
It's like
probably had
steamed
it, but I haven't heard of
milk.
that name.
Uh, It's so weird because it's not actually a huge thing over here. It's just like one cafe in Bath that does it. Um, it's like steamed milk and I forget a flavor. I don't know why I
Okay.
brought this up because apparently I know
Phallus says
nothing.
it's like a black tea latte. I'm not too sure. And that might be
Which
more
is a
akin to
really
it, but
which is interesting because we also don't do that. Like we don't do black tea latte. That just sounds like a tea with too much milk.
yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Mm,
my phone.
I gotta look this up. London fog.
Yeah, I or am I thinking of a bath fog? Oh my god, sorry.
London
My
fog, Earl Grey tea latte, or class in American outerwear brand. That's not what it is.
I don't think it is.
Okay, you get your Earl
London.
Grey, vanilla syrup or honey, and then you get your
Yeah, that's it. It's just like syrup in
frothed
frothy
milk.
milk.
Okay, okay, yes, yes,
I
yes.
think the bath fog is Earl Grey syrup, which is what I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Because that's my go-to at the I like to go to Board Game Cafe
Ooh, okay.
and play as many board games as I can.
Yeah. I low key, I think I can ask my barista to do that because they just love their coffees, their teas. They're like a, what is it? Connoisseur of that stuff.
Mm,
They've like traveled the world to like uh this is a pretty famous place in where I live in California. This guy and not guy in general, but like their cafe. And they do a bunch
mm.
of stuff. They like import quite a bit of beans from everywhere, and it's just like, yeah. So if I could ask them to make it, I think that'd be interesting. Yeah.
That's so cool. I
Okay.
love people who
I'll
are
try it.
passionate about beverages. That sounds weird. I also have a local coffee shop that's like very into their coffee and tea.
Yeah.
And it's so fun because I drink like really cool different coffee every day and I've learned so much about coffee. Wild.
Japan, crazy coffee culture.
Do you know what? I found a really good coffee place open down the road from me, which was like, thank God, just as I moved in,
Yeah.
because and it was run by just I love them so much. I should get back in touch. This lovely couple, Derek and Yuki, and Derek was Canadian and Yuki was Japanese,
Mhm.
and it was just the most fun sitcom dynamic because he was really like butting against so many aspects of the culture and she was just so quiet and
Ah.
sweet but also like scary. Like we went to like a I don't know why I'm telling you this, but we went to a VR zombie shooting game, and she like
Is
dominated the
that at
high score.
Tokyo Tower?
No, no, no. I lived in Osaka.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. So it was like just like a pop-up, I think. And
Ooh,
like
okay.
she did like a grip test and broke the high score, like this really quiet sweet, and then went in and did this shooting game and annihilated all of us. And she was like, and we were like, Jesus, like I love her. Smartest, prettiest, just best woman ever, and also just quietly a sniper and really strong.
Yeah. Like,
Anyway,
yeah, just your
ran a coffee
forger,
shop.
your forger.
Yes, yes, yes,
Just
exactly,
like,
exactly. Gosh, I never put that together. Yeah, because this was many years ago, but she's just the best.
uh,
And he was so fun as well. Her husband was just like best time, but they made great coffee, very passionate about it. Because otherwise they are, I found like sometimes some coffee shops were very confused by me wanting black coffee. They're like, we gotta put
uh,
syrup in it. And I was like, no, I really don't want any sugar. And they're like,
uh.
no, it tastes bad without sugar. I'd be like, shirabu nashi. And they'd be like, no, you don't know what you want. And then they put it in anyway. I was like, okay.
Yeah. Mm.
All right. I'm just sitting on your stream now, taking up valuable space and
What do you
time.
mean valuable space? You are the guests.
But you know, it's one of those like moments where you're like, oh, this has been great. Well, better hit the road.
No,
The thigh slap, the
literally,
Midwestern thigh slap.
literally, like me and Megan, I think, like after we were like doing like our little Nikkei thing, we were just like chilling out, like looking at Pokemon cards because we both collect Pokemon cards. So Megan was just like hyper fixated because she loves this Pokemon called Mareep, which is like a little sheep, the little
Yeah,
electric sheep. Yeah, very, very
I
cute.
love
We love
Marie.
Mareep. And Megan's just like hyper fixated on like, yeah, I'm gonna go buy these cards from TCG Player, which is like an online site to get Pokemon cards and other cards. And then we're just like shooting the shit, just like, and she's like, oh, I found a cute card. Let me go grab that. I'm
Aw.
like,
I mean, that's it. Well, you gotta hang where you gotta
uh,
hang, and you gotta love doing stuff. Wait,
exactly.
what's your favorite Pokemon?
My favorite, I have them right here. It's this guy.
Oh,
It's
good choice.
Larvitar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Larvitar.
He's a little
What
sleepy
a
guy.
cutie.
Yeah. I got
Sleepy
this one from
Larvitar.
Singapore. And have you heard of Pokemon Sleep?
Yes.
Yeah. So this was like one of their few plushies that they made for the game. And like the little bean is like one of the items that they eat to like grow the characters. Like you get beans and berries and stuff like that you can feed to the Pokemon while they're awake, and then you sleep.
Oh yeah, because while they're asleep would be disastrous. They'd choke to death.
They would. I don't know about Larvitar. They're pretty
They're
gluttonous.
pretty tough as well, I imagine.
Yeah.
Sturdy.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Yourself though?
Raichu.
Ooh.
Yeah, I love my fat rat. I love my fat rat so much. I just, I love that people are commenting in chat. Rowlet. Rowlet's a great choice. Rowlet's adorable.
We do love the round
Voltorb
ones.
is, yeah, well, for me, it's Raichu and Wigglytuff, and they're both similarly shaped.
That they are.
They're kind of like fluffy beans, and obviously, because I've been playing since I was, I don't know, 90. When did it first come out? I remember when we first got Pokemon Blue at the Blockbuster, like to rent for my little brother's Game Boy Color.
Yeah,
Like
my first one was
97?
Crystal, so yeah, I'm
Oh.
yeah, I'm around that wheelhouse of that era.
Oh, I'm old. I'm old. Not in a bad way. I feel very privileged because I've got to see a lot of game consoles like rise and fall, and like I played text-based adventure games when I was really little, which is just such a unique experience,
It really is.
deeply frustrating experience that I think a lot of people take for that. People are now like, preface this by saying UIs need to be accessible so that everyone can play them. Absolutely. But when people complain about certain
Mhm.
aspects of games, they're like, this is tricky, or I don't like this. But I'm like, you try getting in trouble because you spent all day on like the Sierra Quest hotline trying to get hints,
Yeah.
like, and it's $1 a minute or something insane. And you're in Australia, but the hotline's in the US. So now it's like
Yep.
$5 a minute. And you're going, I'm typing in pick up ball, but she won't pick up the ball. Like, it was a different era.
It really
It was a
was.
different era. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was great. I loved it, but also it's made me less picky as a gamer, I think. I'm very easily impressed. I'm like, "Oh, I can move? Great. WASD? Awesome."
Yeah. Localizations, they have different like, availabilities of consoles, like,
Yep.
things have gotten
Which
a little
is
bit better.
phenomenal. And like I said, I'm loving that more and more people can play as well, like
Yes.
people who were previously sort of locked out of gaming due to physical or like neurospicy limitations.
Mhm.
There's more and more stuff for them, and that's cool, and that is the way the industry's got to go to thrive, which is sick. Very sick.
1000%. Oregon Trail, I remember Oregon Trail. Oh,
I boot it up like every couple of years just because I'm like, "Da, da, 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 da." Like I need that hit. Like I need to die of dysentery on the Oregon Trail at least once every
that's
2 years.
exactly. And I got to drown my horses.
Yes, I gotta be like, yeah, I can wade through this 30-foot deep river moving swiftly.
Yeah,
Watch me.
exactly. And I mean, like, here's the thing, I play gotcha games for a living. All right. It's a 50-50 every time I spin. So, like, I think that's where I got it from. Like, I was gotching on the Oregon
On the Oregon
Trail.
Trail. Do you know what? That's weirdly deep. You could write a whole thesis on how
Yeah,
gacha games started with the Oregon
the
Trail.
Oregon Trail.
Do you know what I mean? We were always gonna end up in gacha games from the second we set foot
That's
in
right.
that hellscape.
Gambling was always deeply ingrained into us guys.
Yeah,
It's always been there.
I can't fight it. I didn't get to pull Velina. I ran out of pulls and I couldn't afford to spend any more money because I was like, I have to buy a house. It's funny when you're sitting there and like, I want to pull my character, but also I need a house. Mm, guess
Yeah.
I'll wait for the house, which is so frustrating because I have Saridra, I have Ember. Valina's first one where I was like, exactly, she'll be back. And then
Yeah.
I'll hopefully have had time to play and actually build my reserves and be able to pull for her.
Here's the
But
thing. If we have a little bit of time in the next like month, I would highly suggest you get Amber's character, Remiel.
yes, yes, because then synergy.
Synergy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, I will find the time. I will find the time. I'm a victim of my own success.
We'll get there. Also, definitely just like you don't even have to like play, but log in because they're giving you a free character for the anniversary.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also just hitting the dailies, even if I'm just jumping in and getting
Yeah.
my dailies to slowly build that stockpile. I
Mm-hmm.
will get on it. I will get on it. I
Yeah.
don't remember who I lost to. Ah, who did I lose?
The
I can't.
maid,
I actually
the cat,
the maid, the floaty maid.
Rena. She's
She's
good.
awesome. I love her character design. She's really fun.
Yeah.
So I wasn't like mad because I was like, she's really fun, but also I was like, I wish it was me. It's a weird thing to be
Uh,
like, I want the one that speaks with my voice, which is also so feels weirdly conceited to run around a game and be like, hee hee, it's me.
I feel like we all have that. We would all have that side of it, right? Like everybody's like, oh
Yeah.
yeah.
But having said that, I also have there are games I can't play because I hear myself too much, and I'm like, I hate
Uh
me. I'm sick of me. I did
that's
a
fair.
game recently, really cool indie called Aether and Iron,
Okay.
and I'm the protagonist and narrator, Gia, and it's like 70 plus hours of recording we've done on that. I don't shut up, like ever. And that's like 70 hours with 1 take per line. We didn't even, like, do extra takes. It's like a novel,
Okay.
and I'm trying to play it, and I love it, and it's so cool. If you like deco punk RPG vibes, Aether and Iron is worth checking
Aether
out,
and
but
Iron.
it's really, really good, but I have to play it so slowly because I get through about an hour of listening to myself, and I'm like, "That's enough."
For us, we're going like 12 hours. We're binging that. We're good.
Ugh, it's it's a lot. I really hope that it does well because, like, the writing is so good. It's a noir as well, so it's a lot of, like, she's talking to
Oh,
herself about everything she sees, and the guy at the bar is serving a drink, and then I'm checking out his drink, and then I'm talking about the drink and how I need a drink, and it's like
I
I mean, that's
pick
not
up the
fair, that's very
chip. I
reductive.
eat the chip.
Yes, except they do it they do it beautifully, and they describe things like, ugh, gorgeous visuals, and, like but it's just me reading the visuals, and I think
Hmm.
people are like, "Oh," like, some people are like, "Wow, this is so cool," and I'm like, "It's cool in small doses for me."
That's fair. That's fair.
Mm,
Yeah, you got to get in the right mindset to be. Yeah.
constantly talking. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
uh. Yeah. Oh, also, yeah. Rena is buffed. I'm gonna
Oh,
mention
yeah?
that. Yeah. So a bunch of stuff is coming as this is like, even though the anniversary for Zenless happened technically July 4th, which is funny
Mm.
because it's American Independence Day.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
but yeah, they pushed the anniversary patch to this upcoming week. So next like Tuesday.
Yes.
So like they're introducing Remiel, they're giving out a
Mm,
free character, they're reworking characters, they're introducing new characters to like the other banners and stuff like that. So like
mm.
there's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, it's very exciting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, I think I need to leave you because my agent is gonna call me shortly to tell me like, we literally I think I wanna strategize how to get invited to more cons, and I was like, "Oh, this is what he's gonna say." He's gonna be like, "You need to" he's gonna be like, "You need to interact with people," and I'll be like, "But I don't wanna. I just wanna I just wanna hide in my booth and do my characters."
I feel that.
Um, but yes, I'm excited to, like, dive in and play more ZZZ and because
Yippee!
I really like the world. I was really surprised. I was like, "Oh, I'll try it out," and then I started playing it. I was like, "Oh, oh, I get it." I was like, "Oh,
Ah.
it's fun. The world's really cool."
Oh, last thing. Where can we find you outside of the interview?
Ah, yes. I'm not great with social media, I'll admit. I don't post much anymore, but I try. But you can follow me on Twitter, Rhiannon Mauschel, Instagram. Also, if you look for Rhiannon Mauschel, this is the cool thing about having such a unique name. There are no others. You will find me. I'm also on Blue Sky, but I'm once again post very sporadically. Um, But yeah, so look up my name in just about anywhere and I'll probably be there. Oh, not on TikTok. That was a bridge too far for me. Um, when TikTok came out, I went, I can't do another platform. I can
That's fair.
barely hold on to these three. Um, but yes, if you'd like to meet me in person, please request me at your cons. It would be really lovely to meet people because
Hmm.
you know what's interesting? I was so scared of these fandoms. I was so worried about them. And do you know what's interesting? Sam Slade actually reached out to me
Oh.
and and 'cause she's bloody lovely. And she was like, "Well done on Saridra," I think at the time. She's like, "Saridra's
Mm-hmm.
great, really well done." And I was like, "Mate, thank you so much. I'm such a huge fan of your work. I really appreciate that." And I said to her, I was like, "Oh, I was really worried about the fandom, but they've been so nice." And she was like, "Oh my gosh, I know. You don't have anything to be scared of. They want to support you. There are outliers who are weird, but there are outliers in every fandom who are weird." Um, and that made me feel like, "Oh yeah." And everyone has been honestly so lovely. I have not had any drama, like knock on wood, but like it's it's been lovely.
Yeah.
So I'd love to meet people at cons and you know, actually thank people for being so lovely and kind.
Yeah. No, like I said before, like this is my like first, I guess like summer convention season where I'm like going more for like, you know, some obligations and stuff like that. And, you know, having more of an online presence, especially this year, and getting to meet people IRL, like genuinely, it is a very heartwarming experience.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's what I want, which is maybe a little selfish, but it would be nice.
Yeah. And then and like you said, they want to support you too. So, and you becoming the next number one top streamer, of course.
Oh yeah, guys.
Yeah.
Get ready for my Twitch career. It's gonna pop off.
So we're gonna pop off so hard, guys.
So hard. That's a thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, thank you so much for having me. This has been a joy.
You were amazing. Thank you so much. You brought all the energy. I appreciate it. Well, I'm rubbing my eye.
You were amazing. I hope you're awake.
I got a little more coffee in me, so yeah, we're chugging along now. But thank you so much.
No worries. Thanks, guys. I will leave you in peace.
We'll chat soon.
Yeah,
we'll have
hopefully.
you back on soon sometime. Yeah.
I gotta get more stuff. I'll work on it. All
right. Let's do it.
Bye.
All right. Bye. Boop. Gamers. Oh, holy cannoli. Is this? Oh wait, hold up. Folks, let me bring back some music. Let's bring back the music. All right. Hey, chat. How'd you guys enjoy the interview? W interview, chat. W interviews. It was great. Nice. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Good. Very nice. Hi, everybody. What's up, Alex, Doltish, Flex T? I didn't watch the VOD later. Missed a little bit of it. Yeah. If you guys just came in, we just wrapped up. So catch the VOD or we're going to make a YouTube video. For sure. So... love from Malaysia to Velina's VA. Oh, thanks, Sonic. I'm so sorry I couldn't read the YouTube chat too much because I was trying to focus on the interview. Holy crap. I kept my promise. And you gotta keep your promise. I will cosplay. I'll try to cosplay at Anime Impulse. I think is the next event that I could. Yeah, because Define Alien wanted me to cosplay something for their 100 subs. So we got to work that in somehow. That's crazy. Josh, are you pulling for Remiel? Janek, really quickly. Yes, I pull for every character, actually. I pull for every character. Chato. Hopefully you guys have fun. Hopefully you guys have fun. That was a great interview. Here's the thing. I didn't think we'd get that much time with Rhiannon, but nah, Rhiannon was so giving and brought so much energy. How was the interview? I was working. No, it was great. It was almost 3 hours. I know. Like, I told Reed that I was like, yo, we can just go for like an hour. So, and they were like, yeah, chill. And we ended up going for 3 hours. So very, very giving of their time. I'm very, 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 very grateful. As you guys know, chat, voice actors don't have a lot of time. Voice actors do not have a lot of time, bro. What was that at the beginning? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, folks, make sure you guys go check out Ree's socials. If you guys want to go check out the multiple works that they're in right now, that they're going to do, please. It'll be amazing. Hype Train level 11 is incredible. Thank you guys so much. Also, chat, hit the primes. Hit the primes right now. Can I get you guys to hit the primes? Hit the primes. I want an autograph with a motivational sentence from you. Oh, 100%. Let's do it. Yeah. What was the highest hype train we've gone? I think like close to almost 20, I think. So, you know, huge shout out to Define Alien. I do appreciate it. Also, chat, if you guys might want to consider gifting 5 subs, you guys can enter into the merch bundle giveaway, which we are going to hold one of them in about a couple of minutes to an hour, and we are going to be giving away Zenless Zone Zero merch. That includes random merch. Boom. Boom. You want collectible cards? You want postcards? You want posters? You want stickers? You want keychains? You want a freaking Miyabu figurine? We are going to be giving away merch bundles today. And for the folk who are like, oh, how do you enter? It's by gifting subs. So you can gift 5 subs. You can tier 2 or tier 3 for a second ticket. And then you can give at most 20. I want to cap it for the 3rd ticket. Yeah. So all the people here on the post-its have gifted 5 or more subs and are eligible for that giveaway. So yeah, because a lot of this merch is like hundreds of bucks. So, you know, that's why I do a little of the gifted thing. So instead of like giving back to me, I mean, I get obviously a cut of the subs, but like you get a gift subs to chat. So that's the most important thing. Yeah. Chimerical, let me get you. Boom. I got you, man. Boom. Also, hype trade level 12. Also get the poster, right? Yeah, I'll give you a poster. I have an extra poster. Everybody who wins a merch bundle raffle will get a poster. So there is the official posters, like this one. This is the Asher poster. We do have other posters like this one, which is the Hugo Vlad story poster. We have this one, Jufufu story quest. Actually so sick. And we also have different other posters done by artists. Shiny. So I have a ton of merch ready to give away to you guys today. So again, if you guys would like to participate in the merch bundle raffle, consider gifting and supporting the channel. I'd appreciate it. Because I understand that not everybody is able to like get merch and or go out to conventions and stuff like that. So you know, that's why I try to get some merch for you guys and try to give it away. So that's the idea. Yeah. So heck yeah. With that being said, chat, let me jump into Zenless Zone 0. I gotta do my dailies. And then we're going straight to Arcanite's Enfield. Yeah, can I get another ticket if I gift more? Because the thing is, I don't want you to like... The problem is like, I don't want folks to like out-gift people. Because that's like... That's the point. Like, if I did like, oh, you get a ticket for every like 5 subs you do, then like you could just like outbid in the tickets. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a little bit... That's not within the spirit of the thing. So if we win, do we get to choose or is it random? It's kind of random because I you know, because if you choose like all the good merch or all the merch that you want, then you might be taken from somebody else. So I try to make it random, but it's all going to be like, it's like bundles of stuff. So you aren't just winning one thing, you're winning like 5, 6, 7, 8 things. So, yeah. Also, Pieces, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Which free character are you going for? Lucia M1. Lucia M1 for sure. Yeah. Can we choose the poster? You know what? Sure, you could choose the posters. Sure. The posters are fine. The other merch, I'm randomly tossing. Fine. I'll give you guys something. Yeah. Also, Jewis, what is that freaking copy pasta, bro? What is that coffee pasta, bro? All the posters are peak. The posters are very peak. I ain't gonna cap. The posters are genuinely peak. Jesus Christ, that is. I don't know what they're doing. They're doing construction shit. That was so annoying. Holy cow. Jesus Christ, my the last freaking 20 minutes of the interview, I low-key couldn't focus. I hoped it wasn't that bad, but like, dude, they were doing freaking construction. Holy cow. What's up, Neshi? I'm gonna pull for Remy, but I don't have Jane. Should I choose Jane or Lucia M1? If you don't have Jane just outright, you should choose Jane. She has the potential increase, and even at M0, she fits with Remy out really well. So, Yeah. Josh, which engine are you picking, or just full San Lucia? I'm picking Hugo's W engine. Yeah. How much money did you spend on this account? Oh, that's a good question, bro. Dude, I don't freaking know. A couple thousand for sure. I'll be honest. It has to be. Also, Cheesy Poof! Thank you so much. Cheesy Poof, that is your second ticket. Yeah, because you already gifted for the first ticket. You got the tier 2 second ticket. Heck yeah. Josh can't handle all the compliments. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, chat. I not that I'm like reading out all the compliments, but like I'm reading them in chat, and you guys are extremely kind. So thank you guys so much. And also, about the interview, seemed like you guys really enjoyed it. So, try my best to give you guys a good show. Yeah. Do I get to pick your poster? Sure. We'll do it when we give out some of the merch. Yeah. Hugo Love will not be tolerated. Please slander his name now. What are you talking about? Why can't I grab Hugo's weapon? It's a good weapon. All right. I'll give credit where credit is due. It's a good weapon. Okay. Here's one thing that I unfortunately just need to do. And that's just farm all this stuff. As you guys can see, it's 2 times materials from starting today until who knows when. So I'm going to take the opportunity and grab the 2 times on the investigation logs, because I need a bunch of those. Usually I would say seals are more worth it. Seals are generally more worth it, but seals are not something that I need to worry about with Remiel, because I can't even farm them right now. The only thing I can farm is like generalist materials, so yeah. How many winners are going to be picked out today? 2 winners, but once the anniversary starts, I'll do 3 more. So we're choosing 2 now, 3 more later during the anniversary patch. So a total of 5 more winners. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of merch for you guys. So a lot of merch bundle raffle to go around for everybody. Okay. A lot for you guys. Okay, we spent the double, so after the double, how much do I have? I have enough for 1 character, but that's just 1 character. Shit. Do you plan on giving the $100 away at the beginning? Yes. Yes. I'll announce it specifically next week, but technically, it should be Thursday. Thursday, not Wednesday, because Wednesday we'll do some other shenanigans. Yeah, so Tuesday evening American time is when the patch goes live. I won't do it then. Wednesday we'll do some other things. And then Thursday we'll have the raffle. And then maybe Friday do the story, if that's okay with you guys. Josh, early access to Remy comes out tomorrow. Comes out tomorrow, yes. Also, rework guide comes out Saturday. Yes. Yeah, so rework guide for Jane Doe, Rena, Nekomata. What about Veer Pulse? Veer Pulse, exactly. That's why I need time on Wednesday. Veer Pulse. Ooh, should we open up the form now? That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Yeah, I'll make the form right now. Let's go to make a, how do I freaking make a copy? And then go to Remiel, Aria viewer polls. Done. Boom. And then go over here. Boom. Upload image. Let's get a Remiel picture going. Perfect. Aria. Remiel. Aria. Boom. And then July, what's July 20 something? 20, is it 27 or 28, chat? Does it go live on a Monday or a Tuesday? And whatever artist your thigh says. Yes. Is it a week from now? Okay, it is a week from now. Okay, great. Thanks. So it is 28th. 28th at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Late NA Asia. Okay, perfect. And then we'll go July 29th. We'll go July 30th. July 31st. Perfect. We're going to stream for 4 days in a row, chat. We're going to go Tuesday evening, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Technically 5 days in a row. Yeah, so it'll be like a mini marathon for us. It'll be a mini marathon. Some days, I think Friday I'm going to cut short. And then Saturday we'll make it long. So we'll go Tuesday, Wednesday long, Thursday long, Friday short, Saturday long. Yeah, because I definitely need to, if it's too early, I'll take these days off. It depends. It depends. Because, like, one of the streams will be, like, Asia time specific, and then most of the streams will be, like, NAEU specific. So, okay. Publish. And then mods. Can you guys take this form for me? Put it in the Discord as well, mods. Yeah. Shit, that's not it. That's the chess.com shit. You can delete that, chat. Yeah. Or mods, just delete that message. I don't even know if mods can delete that message. Yeah, it was the chess link that I gave to Ree earlier. I don't know. I don't even know if it's active anymore. I don't even know you can access it. But there you go. There's the link. The forms link. The forms link. If I delete it, get banned? No, you don't get banned. M2 Remiel, best breakpoint. No, Loki, M1. M2 is really good. But even at M1, M1's worth its weight in gold, so. Yeah. Again, watch the early access video. It'll come out pretty soon. What the freak do I need to get? Okay, so I have 800 there. 800's not enough by a long shot. So I really need to save up like a ton of materials to scale a lot of our shit. Oh my god. It's gonna be so annoying, bro. Also, thank you, Sina, for grabbing it for the YouTube side. Yeah. Again, viewer polls are specifically if you want to supply the polls. It is not if you want to win the raffle. The raffle is completely separate from viewer polls. Just FYI. Okay. So if you want to put up your polls so that stream can watch, I'll do your polls. I'm called the back-to-back king. All right, for a reason. We do pretty good at viewer polls. My polls are complete dog water trash, but you know, I believe Josh's luck will be back for MEL. Yeah. My Yeshin Guang luck is pretty goddamn good. So I believe it. Since when was there a gift 1,000 sub option? Please don't gift 1,000 subs. Alright. If there was 1,000 people here, then low-key maybe. But like, even gifting 100, which Define Alien just did, is just what the freak is this? What is this, bro? I gotta send this to Rhiannon. So stupid. uh, 1,000 subs is only 4,500. I mean, hey, toss it over here, Cheesy Poof. I wouldn't mind. But at the same time, I'm like, there's not 1,000 people here. You don't need to gift 1,000. I'd rather you not. But yeah, chat. Sorry, there was a lot of questions about like anniversary stuff, like, oh, what are you pulling? Like, what banners are you pulling? Like, what's for Sigrid? What's for the new characters? What's for the free characters? Firstly, if you guys have a question that this video can answer, I have a video suggesting like what characters and stuff to go grab. Also, my ultimate streaming guide. Chat, we might react to this at some point. It's this video. Wait, hold up. When I go to my dashboard, I just go to my videos like an idiot. This video, who to choose. Yeah, instead of don't choose wrong or don't pick wrong, I put who to choose. You know, hey, I only want to feed the algorithm so much. All right, dude, that shit was funny when everyone's title was "Don't pick wrong." That shit sent me, bro. And I'm like, you know, naturally I always go with like who to choose or like who to pick. Like who's the last? Who to poll? Who to pick? Right? Like here, I think I reposted like Dingle Bob's like thing. Yeah, right here. Don't pick wrong. Don't pick wrong. Don't choose wrong. Don't choose wrong. Don't pick wrong. Like this shit sent me, bro. I love all these folk. Don't get me wrong. I love them. I love them. I made the same goddamn video, right? It's aggressive titles, but it's the clickbait. It's the YouTube aspect of it, right? You know, they're amazing creators, I'm sure, and their content is just as valuable, if not better than mine. But yeah, it's just funny seeing the YouTubeification of it, right? The meta, the YouTube meta. 30K views still huge. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're still growing as a channel. Obviously you could say you want more views, you want more X, Y's, or Z's, right? But yeah. As long as my one thing is like, I want to show you guys what I want to show you. So I'm going to put videos up of stuff that I want to show you. I'm not going to put videos up that I don't want to show you. Right? And I don't think is valuable for you guys. Right? Like, I'm going to put up my Anime Expo vlog. Yeah, also, I'm going to make my guide videos because I know they're valuable for you guys. Right? I'm going to make these variety videos, even though, you know, variety videos tend to not do too well. But I think they're integral to my identity as a creator and a creative. Right? Doing the INTERKNOT interviews, I think it's super valuable for you guys because not only do you get to connect with the voice actor, with the, you know, we just did one with Rhea, right? Like this is stuff that you don't get to see anywhere else but here, baby. All right, so That's the goal, right? But yeah, yeah, go fill out the viewer poll form. We already have 5 people. Holy shit! By the time the weekend ends or the weekend starts, we might have like 30 some folk. That's crazy. You mentioned a video about Ben. Yeah, I really did actually. Ben bigger than the big 2-6 is crazy. He's actually so back. I actually am going to rework Ben, by the way. I'm going to rework Ben. The team is probably going to be like Ben, Dial-In, Rena. Probably. Yeah, I have to rework him. Yeah. There's like 300 people, so I'm not getting it. Chloris, there's more than 300 people for the raffle. Because every stream, you can get a raffle ticket. So it compounds. Does that make sense? So it incentivizes folk to be a, you know, a more regular of stream and support the stream, even if you can't, you know, directly just like watch, just like even opening up the stream and lurking, like genuinely means a lot, chat. So yeah, it's up to you, dude. Like you don't pay anything to enter into the fucking raffle. You know what I mean? I host the raffles because genuinely I want to give back to you guys. Last time was 1,400. Yeah, like this time it's probably going to be well over 2,500. So like I wouldn't host these things. I wouldn't host it for the regulars of my community, the regulars of the stream. You know, I host this every single time, not 3 $100 raffles, but like I host at least $100 raffle every fucking single banner. And why do I do it? It's because I want to give back to you guys. I want to do it, but I didn't think you guys would have any value in it. It's that simple, right? And I've been doing this ever since 1.5. 1.5. You know? And I have to thank you guys for allowing me to continue to do this. Because if it weren't for, you know, the streaming and you guys supporting the content, I can't do this. You know? So. Did you do it for other gachas? No. When I was playing Genshin earlier on, I didn't have the means, right? That was the first thing. I didn't really have the means. Because I was barely earning anything, you know? Also, Luigi, thank you so much. And help get me out. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I do appreciate it. Yeah. Like, I've been a streamer for quite some time, chat. And funny enough, before we, you know, wrap up with Zenless Zone Zero and we go to Arknights here. This week, the end of this week, will be somewhat of the anniversary of, and this week in particular is always like very special to me because I almost quit streaming altogether. This was like 4 years ago, and I was like kind of on and off. I wasn't a full-time streamer. I was streaming like maybe like 1, 2, 3 times a week at best. I was not a professional or full-time streamer. I wouldn't consider it my full gig, but I was playing Genshin at the time, and I was thinking of quitting entirely because at that point I was quite burned out with Genshin, and it was a moment of, oh, do I want to be streaming this game? Do I want to even be playing this game? right? Don't you quit. I'm not leaving. But I took off like a month to gain some perspective. And I came back with a better relationship with my games and a better relationship with streaming. In terms of like, oh, what do I want out of myself in the next year? What's achievable? What's reasonable? What I want from myself from 3 years? What I want from myself in 5 years, right? And now it's, you know, outside past this year, and then one more year around the sun will be my 5-year kind of anniversary of that, where I would consider my actual streaming career that started, even though my anniversary is technically in November, but I would consider my like streaming career start to be like at the end of January, which is this week. So yeah, feel free to take breaks from games. You can always do vacations from gachas and play Claire Obscure, Persona, Power World, and whatnot. Power World is interesting with 1.0. I haven't seen some fun stuff with it, so I might. But yeah, when it comes to gachas in particular, why I continue to play gachas and why right now I'm still not tired of them is because I have a very, very healthy relationship with them. Yes, I spend copious amounts of money on gachas, but I feel like, you know, IRL as like a person, Josh, I have a very healthy relationship with gachas. So I'm able to continue to, you know, do the business of it. All right, gamers, let's wrap up here. I got to wrap up and then we got to head to Arknights because I got to take my goddamn story, bro. Take care of yourself. Oh, 100%. I'm definitely taking a break in September. Not like fully announced, but like you guys will notice that like in like a small window, I will be like not on the internet as much. And that also might coincide with me going to one Tokyo game show, but who knows? Let's go over here. Gotta go over here. Yeah, you should totally play Power World. I'm very curious about Power World. Yeah, because I saw it at Anime Expo and I was like, oh, the content looks good. I'll give it another go. Yeah. I've been watching for that long, but I can definitely say you're a great guy. I really enjoyed your streams. Something that gave me a lot of energy to continue working. Thank you so much, dude. And that's alongside other things I want to inspire with you guys. Right, outside of just video games, there's so many things that I platform and champion here on the stream that mean something to me. Right? So I'm very, very grateful for that. New sub goal? What should be our new sub goal? What should be our new sub goal? Let's go. Let's go a little half step up. Not 250, go 260. Let's go. We did the quiz bowl. We should actually do room reviews. And I'll do a little INTERKNOT pass giveaway to the winner for room reviews. Room reviews. We'll do community room reviews. We had a room review at the beginning of the year, but I think with more people, you guys get to submit your rooms, submit your setups. I think it would be really, really cool. Yeah. Yeah. So at 260, we'll do community room review. You can submit your rooms via Discord. So join the Discord. Join the Discord, baby. Yeah. And this time I will enter my room in, and I'll probably also get other streamers to also enter in their rooms. I think it'd be cute. Be a cute little like thing where we get to all do reviews. So before I go, Yushin English VA finally got revealed. I know the voice behind my wife. Oh, actually? Did they fully announce themselves when? Like just today? I saw it today. Link me. A few days ago. A few days ago? Oh, the ZZ homepage shows the VAs. Right. It revealed them a few days ago. I saw that, but I didn't think they revealed VAs who weren't announced, aka Yushen, for example. That's kind of crazy, but I mean, hey. Electric, we need physical. Do we need? Ether, do we need? Wind, we definitely need. Let's grab that. And then, even though I only have 2 points, I'm gonna get them back during Remyon's banner, so it's whatever. Also, tracks, thank you so much. And Bodusha, welcome in. LinkedIn DMs. Why can't I see it? Am I trolling? I might be trolling, actually. Oh, no, there it is. Instagram. It is Felicia Valenti. Holy cow. That's crazy. Shoutouts. Swag. Swag money. We still know who Trigger is. Hello, sir. What's up, Trax? How's it going, dude? Does bro have 3 monitors? No, I only have 2. But I have 2 very big monitors, so it tends to look like sometimes I'm like looking super far left or super far right. It's because I have 2 big old like 28-inch monitors. Let's switch up songs. Yeah. Out of bed. Bye, Tron. Thanks so much. Enhance the reflection in his glasses.
The weather's nice.
Computer.
No, I would never turn you down.
On that 4? Fuck me. Should we do basics? I guess we could do basics. Sure. Alright, level 3 basics. Hell yeah, dude. Massive. 2-2 energy regen, pen ratio with 1-3, and also a pen here. And attack, this is a crazy piece right here. Anomaly with attack, and I just really need to feed a little bit more AP, to be honest. 1-3, 3-1. I wish it was AP heavy, but it's fine, I guess. And then we have 1-2. So we're at a 3-3, which I should want to be at 400, and a 2-8-7, which is not bad. It's pretty solid for Velina. What I need to improve is this one here. Yeah, 20 multiplier, not cutting it. I definitely want more if I can get it. But look at this, pen 3 is kind of disgusting. Pen 3 is kind of disgusting. Attack 2-2, attack 1, AP 2. I can do a little bit better maybe, but the attack flat is really solid already. So it's just like, shit, man. Attack 3, ether, AP 3, pen, no attack, which is my one big issue, and then AP 1 attack 2, which is pretty good. So is my count? Yeah, I gotta double check on some things. So That's why. I thought Phaethon's melody is better. It depends. With Remiel and Velina,
A wise choice.
Phaethon's is better. Because the uptime is way more consistent. So yeah. And then if you're only running 2 stuns, then technically your scores will do better. But if you're running 3 stuns, then it should match up to where they're pretty equal in performance if they have the same stats. They're just distributed. The damage during the fight is just distributed differently. But yeah, the way that Phaethon's overtakes is that you're running less stuns, and then you're just consistently push out more in all way. Yeah, Chemo, I did not see your question. Can you ask it again? That's yeah, I just didn't see your question. Also, Dio, welcome in. Questy Cat, welcome in. If I didn't say hi to you guys, give me a big old wave. What's up, gamers? Would you crack me to cure me from cancer, or I crack to cure you for cancer? What the fuck does that mean, Chemo? What the fuck does that mean, dude? Hey, what's up, Rasta? Would you say is your favorite DPS right now? Favorite? I mean, Yeshun Guang's just fun to fly around with, to be honest.
You at my side.
In all honesty. If I don't have Jane or Lucia, I have Velina, Promé, Arya. Should I still pick up Jane over Lucia? Loki, yeah. But if you have like 0 rupture presence, then why would you need Lucia? Right? Like, you only need to support a character if you have them. And if you don't have any rupture presence, then why would you need a rupture support? The other issue is that, oh, you might want some rupture, but in all honesty, in the next like month plus, we aren't going to see much, if at all, any rupture content. It's going to be anomaly and attack related, as so far as what I've seen, and or just Void Hunter related. Like, you can clear with the Void Hunter, right? So it's tough. I'm feeling they're gonna power creep Lucia. I'll be honest, not really.
Perfect for a little exploring.
Like, you can have those narratives, and I don't want to point out anybody in particular, but you can have those narratives of saying that, oh, Lucia's on the free selector, she's done. Which is not the case. And it's not to say that she has to be the only rupture support. In fact, I would invite more rupture supports. I would rather have a more diverse pool of those characters, or just any archetype of character in general. I'd rather have more than less. The people who say that they want less are very disingenuous. Are you claiming Yushan as being able to clear Void Hunter content? Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. I did want to build Norma, but not in a position to right now because I have like 3, 4, 5 characters to build, so it's just tough. It's really tough. Okie dokie. It is getting to 12:40. Chat, I should order my burrito. I was thinking of getting a burrito for lunch, chat. Let me get my burrito. My burrito. Bink. Alright, so that should come in like less than an hour, and I'll be playing Arknights Enfield by then, so perfect. Chat, I freaking over the weekend, chat, holy cow, I ordered a banh mi, a Vietnamese sandwich, and I sent it technically, or I thought I sent it to the convention center because I didn't want to eat convention food. So I was like, yo, let's just DoorDash a banh mi and actually have a decent meal other than like the weird cafeteria slop that they, you know, give you for the same price or more. And I freaking DoorDash it, right? But then I didn't realize I set it for pickup because I thought I clicked on my location to get access to the store, but apparently I only just got access to the store and I selected it for pickup. That place was like a 5-minute drive, but of course that's a 5-minute drive, not a walk. So it was going to be nigh impossible for me to walk like half an hour down and back. So I was like, okay, the best thing to do is order another sandwich. So I ordered another sandwich and I DoorDash. Technically, I told the guy, I was like, can you pick up both of them? They're like, yeah. And then I ended up with 2 sandwiches. But they didn't drop it off at the location. They dropped off the sandwiches at the hotel next door at their DoorDash location. And then like 5 minutes went by after I got the notification of they arrived. I was like, there's no cars here. Like, what are you talking about? And then they freaking DoorDashed it to the hotel that's right next to the convention center. So I had to walk out of the convention center, walk over to the hotel, grab my freaking sandwiches, go back to the convention center. It took like just shy of an hour to get 2 sandwiches, one of which was an extra I didn't even want. So at that point, it was just like, I should have just got cafeteria food. The sandwiches were good though. The taste and the quality was worth it over the cafeteria food. But the rigmarole that I went to fucking get those sandwiches was terrible. What's even inside a Vietnamese sandwich? Depends on your meat. They have chives, cucumber, peppers if you want to add them, mayo, banh mi. Yeah. We need more variety on supports. Oh, 100%. They have a bunch of variety for anomaly and attack supports. Once they circle back and rotate back into Rupture, because whoever says Rupture is dead, like, dude, they freaking said Anomaly was dead like 3-6 months ago. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, we gotta freaking open our eyes and see, like, hey, there's something called, like, rotating content. And that we're gonna rotate into different phases of the game that focuses and shifts its focus on different aspects. And sometimes, yes, that is a detraction to Zenless where we're having to pull for X, Y, Z characters. But if you're a veteran player who has built up, you know, their box to be able to combat certain pieces of content, you should be more than fine. Mildly hoping Dracena is defense and they fix the class. I mean, we're already getting a defense character in Claret. Rina's already being reworked to be able to function as a standard character in interactions with defense characters, right? Just like how Lycon was modified so that he can be an all elemental bonus buffer to be able to interact with multiple different roles versus just ice, which was basically his specialty. So is that Starbucks? Yeah, I had to go to Starbucks. I was running some errands. Not my favorite place, but is a place that is accessible to me, unfortunately. I live in buttfuck nowhere. Anyways. I don't want Rupture to die. I got Starlight Billy as my first limited S rank. Oh, nice. No, Rupture's not dead. Rupture's not dead. We're just in a very, very high phase of Anomaly right now. And then we're going to rotate into a new phase of like defense oriented characters or whatever that may be. Maybe that includes Ruptures. Who knows? But like to say that like a class is dead is just very disingenuous. Except for defense. All right, defense is low-key mad, but they're bringing it back. Apparently. We're bringing it back. We're so back. Ben bigger, so back. Couldn't be bigger. Ben could be. He couldn't get bigger. He's the biggest. He's the biggest he's ever been. All right, how do I finish off this farm sesh? No counter views today, chat. As you guys can tell, we're gonna go immediately into Arknight's Enfield after I spend my stamina here. Let's go. Actually, I do need to go physical because Nekomata. Oh shit! I gotta build Nekomata. I gotta build fucking Rena. I gotta rebuild fucking Jane Doe and rebuild. Fuck. Please don't kill me, Josh. I was just trying to be funny. No, you're fine. I know you're just trying to be funny. It's just like out of context. Like it's just like it was so out of context. I was just like, eh. Sometimes jokes don't land, and it's fine. Sometimes, you know, the context for the joke isn't the right time, and it's fine. I don't hold you to it. Do you have Arena rework video? It'll come right after the Ramiel guide. Yes. I will put Jane Doe, Arena, and Nekomata all in the same video. As the rework potential guide. Yeah. And then once the spending event officially announces itself, I'll revisit the spending event to be like, oh, if you are spending your money, this is how you should go about it. And like how you can make the most out of your money, XYZ. I won't tell you what to spend it on, but just like, I'll tell you the systems, because I know quite a few people do want to spend in Zenless. So I want you guys to go about it responsibly, and I want you guys to go about it with ample amount of info. So that's the idea. All right, look away if you guys are squeamish about F2P. Wow, Josh, you swear a lot? A little bit. Do a 65k Neko run? Oh, I don't know about that, guys. If I can find the right enemy, maybe. When do you think we're getting our next anomaly character? Should I skip Arya? The next new anomaly character, I can't say. Because here's the thing. You get Jane Doe technically for free if you choose her. Arya's on banner. Then you have freaking Dylan Yuzaha, who are like S tier pickups on the rescreen. It doesn't seem like we're getting anomaly content past Ramiel for at least a little bit. So, like I said, we're at the apex of the anomaly rotation. I don't think we're going to see anomaly this prominent past this next month. After this month, after August and maybe a little September, we're going to slow down with anomaly. Okay? Get it while it's hot. And here's the thing. You might be in a position where you don't have a lot of gems and you might not be able to justify spending. If you're okay with playing the long game, you don't need to get the anomaly characters. Right? Get characters you want. Find synergies around them. That's what's most important. Get a diverse cast of the different classes. That's what should be your priority outside of pull for, you know, waifu all day, every day, and nobody else. Zenless Zone Zero deters that a little more so than some of the other gachas. Does the fossil need help in war? Yes, 100%. Yes, please. Yes, please. except for Rupture, they suck. Get him out of here.
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
Excuse me. All right. But now that I know that there are 3 potentials, chat, and that there are only 3 potential characters, I can actually go back and work on the potentials of the characters that I didn't already grab. Yo! Wait, that's so cute. Yo, the close-ups are so sick. Interesting. First off, before pulling a second Rupture, we need a second Rupture support. I agree. I agree. And that doesn't mean you have to like power creep Lucia. Just need a second option. That's a Mago. How's it going, dude? Yeah. For those who are asking about how the interview went really, really well. I hoped. And at the end of the day, like my priority is not you, chat. Unfortunately, when it comes to collabs and when it comes to like these events, low-key, I gave 2 shits about what you think. And that's coming from an endearing, from a place of endearment. Because at the end of the day, I need to make sure that the guest and or guests are enjoying their time. Does that make sense, chat? So like if the guest and the guests are enjoying their time and we're having fun, we're making good content for you guys. Right? So I just hope that Rhiannon had a good time. And if they had a good time, then the chemistry, the content is natural. Right? So anyways, I have 2,000. I only need 800. I'm gonna get a few more. I can go for 3 points into something. Should I just go Bernice? 3 points of Bernice. I think Bernice. Grace. Let me go Grace. Let me go get at least 2 Grace. You know what? I'll go 3 Grace. Fuck it. We'll go 3 Grace. Because this way we can at least unlock the actual potential of the character. And we can unlock the passive. What the hell's Grace? Where the hell are you? 2, 3. Alright. Megan would be proud of my 20 CV Grays. You guys think? It's pretty gnarly. Once I get a P5 Fusion Compiler, I think we're kind of set. Low-key. Continually. Yeah.
Start the experiment.
It's gonna use the user trigger weapon on dial-in. It's okay. It's not my favorite. It's okay. You'll gain from the solid base stats, crit rate, whatnot. It's all right. We're done. All right. Are we ready to choose the winners of the merch bundle raffle? Again, we're choosing 2 today. Are going to the Wall concert. If they bring me out, I'm down. But I highly doubt they're gonna bring me out. I'll ask. We'll see. I'd love to come to the Wall concert. After AX, I've just been really enjoying my time. Just like engaging with the Wall community. Dude, AX was so much fun. The Wall stuff that they held was so much fun. I hope that Hoyoverse puts in a little bit more effort on the international side, because their China/Asia events are really good. I just wish that they put in more efforts across the board. Right, because the presence at AX was staggeringly small. I told you guys, I'm like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It was a glorified merch line. And maybe some photo ops. But like, bro, Wual had like stage events, they brought in community members, they brought in creators to run events and stuff like that. Like, I need that shit, bro. You know, those easy live events, something like that, man. Yeah. I don't know. But I am considering going to Gamescom. So maybe I'll be able to see some stuff at Gamescom. We'll see. I don't know for sure, but we'll see. Yes, I will add you, Chimerical. Yeah. Let me add you real quick. Yeah. Once the chat, let me know if you guys are okay with this. Once the anniversary starts, I'll reopen a new 5 gifted sub ticket. So if you've already gifted 5, you can gift another 5 for another first ticket, because we'll have another full round. If you guys are okay with that, I'll do that. Yeah. But that's after this raffle, just to, again, be fair to the folks who gifted for this first round of merch bundle stuff. So yeah, and then I gotta add after Diz, we got Chimerical. And then we also have just the star. We have just the star for Howl Badman. Yeah. And again, you can get tickets, chat, by A, gifting 5 subs, B, gifting 20 subs, so that's the cap. I don't want it to be an outbidding war for tickets. And then C, tier 2 or tier 3 for yourself. Yes? Ding. Yeah. So just as another rule refresher, this is how you enter the merch bundle raffle. Okay? Again, we will reiterate some of these rules as we go throughout the month. Next week, definitely, as we go through a little marathon month, or marathon week for the anniversary. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I have another announcement, chat. If I can find it. This Friday, I am hosting a new variety gacha game show. Yes, it's been a while since I've touched anything variety gacha. But we are coming back in a very fun way with this new game format called the Any Gacha Challenge. Yes. What the heck is that face? It's just my face. What? Also, I did see the question about, Josh, did you get a haircut? No, this is like actually my bed hair. Surprisingly. Like, I'm genuinely dead ass. Like, this is my bed hair. I woke up with the shit and like I put a little bit of water and just like whoosh. No, I didn't put any like product in it. Nothing. So I was like low-key, I was just like, it's good enough. Kind of fuck it. McDonald's M-ass haircut, yeah. Can we choose to be in it, or is it people that are already chosen? People already chosen. This is more for like creators. Sorry, folk. This is more of like a creator thing. So, the guests that are going to be participating in the challenge, I will be the host. The guests that are going to participate in episode 1, and I mean episode 1 as there will be more episodes. There will be an episode every month, by the way. So, one in July, one in August, one in September. And if the show continues to do well, then we'll have one every month. But, and for those who are also asking, oh, Josh, are you going to host the wacky trivia game show? I will also be hosting those again. So, the first guest to the Any Gacha Challenge is Unreal Dreamer. Love Unreal Dreamer. Great energy. Plays a bunch of gacha games. I'm very intrigued to see how they use their gacha games in order to tackle certain challenges. So the Any Gacha Challenge basically is you're given a prompt and you need to complete the challenge the fastest. Kind of like a speedrun a little bit, but like you can use any gacha game in your arsenal to complete challenges. That is the name of the game. So, UD has a very, very unique and really solid list of gacha games that they play. Do you look at YouTube chat? No, Sentinel Nelsie? Nah, I don't look at YouTube chat. Nah. Kind of like bingo? No, we're not doing a bingo. No. Are you gonna play the original Guru game Brown does too? No. Because that's not allowed on Twitch, I don't think. Next. Ruby VTuber. Yes, Ruby is coming along to the Any Gacha Challenge. It's gonna be a good one. Yes. Ruby also has a very, very extensive gacha list. And if I were to say going into the event, who has the biggest advantage, it would be Ruby. Definitely has to be Ruby. Now, does that mean Ruby's going to win everything? No, not necessarily. But again, Ruby does have one of the most extensive lists of gachas that they play. How obscure of gachas is allowed? Anything that's allowed on Twitch. And you will see on Friday which gachas they choose or which gachas they utilize, because the whole point is that you get surprised on which gachas they choose. So, anywho's, let's continue on. My boy, Mr. J Chung. Yes. Mr. Skits. Yes, you've seen J Chung skits all over Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, everything. We love Jay. Very excited to have Jay on. Loki has a solid list of gachas that they play. Very excited. He's going to WoW 1000%. We'll see. We'll see. Jay Chung. And last but not least, hey, it's Sevi here. That's right. An eclectic cast of gacha gamers. That's right. Sevi is coming back. Very, very excited. Sevi hasn't been too integrated into the gacha scene. I mean, they still obviously play Genshin and play WoW. So Sevi already has a really, really solid list of gacha games. And Sevi obviously is very, very knowledgeable in said gacha games. So Sevi doesn't have as extensive a list as, like, let's say Ruby or maybe UD, but Sevi knows their games in and out very, very deeply, right? As a guy maker for them. So yes, different experiences across the board, different personalities, different gacha games. Welcome, folks, to episode 1 of the any gacha challenge. I'm very excited. Very excited. Yes. Should be a good one, baby. Haha, should be a good one. Okay. Let's actually go and update the list here. So let me just grab the list of the winner, or not winner, excuse me, of the post-its. Who is the wild card in the stack? I would say the wild card is probably Sevi, actually, because I haven't checked in with Sevi's like full roster of gachas. Like, I've seen, you know, Ruby stream. I know what Jay plays. I've seen UD streams. So, with Sevi, as she's a little bit more on and off, I think she's definitely the dark horse here. Not that I'm rooting for anybody, but just in terms of, like, the... I guess... the playing field that they're coming into. So, yeah. We got Sevi plays, Jay Chung, Unreal Dreamer, and Ruby VTuber. We got a fun cast. We got a fun cast, chat. The idea was to have a fun cast. So I think we got a fun, eclectic cast. Now, you guys might be wondering, Josh, where's the ZZ folk? Just wait for episode 2. I couldn't blow my load on all the ZZ folk, right? That wouldn't make any sense for an any gacha, you know, challenge, you know, series. Right? So just be patient. Where the ZZ folk? Where the heck are they, Josh? They're coming. Alright, just be patient. Alright. Yeah. This will be Friday, folk. Alright, it'll be Friday. With the new Annie, we'll feast on ZZ content. Oh, 100% hope. Yeah. Also, hi, Lily. 42 big ones. Thank you. I appreciate it. Heck yeah. Yeah. Been with me through the thick and thin. Oh my goodness. Oh, I needed that stretch. Wow, I need that stretch. Been with you through the Genshin days, the dark days. Nah, Genshin was fine. Genshin was fine. All right, let's count it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Now let me just double check. My number is 59. Kimari. Okay, Kimari also has a star for tier 2, tier 3. So that's 60. Boom. Wait, I have 2 Kimaris. So actually, just go 59, right? I have 2 Kimaris. Just go 59. Should I also have a star? Cheesy Poover, are y'all here? Yes, you should. All the way down here. Perfect. Boom. So that's 60. Where's withheld ace? Oh, they have one already. Okay. Sippy Senpai? Gets a color change. Boom. Sippy Senpai, if you want a different color, let me know. That is 61. And then Charles, you're good. Cheesy, you're good. Mansonic is good. Kin's good. Kevi unqualified, good. Kimari, Hope, Florian. Florian, tier 2, 62. And Kinemax, boom. Okay, 62, chat. Thank you. What do the colors and stars mean? Colors mean that they gifted 20 subs, and stars mean that they tier 2, tier 3. This one doesn't count. Again, I didn't flip this. All right, here we go. You want a tails? Hey, there you go. I'll give the sub right after. I'm gonna do the merch bundle first. Okay, 62, chat. Random number generator. So for the first merch bundle, let me actually get bags for you. Hold up, and get bags. All right. Opinions on M1 Jane or M2 Sambi? Aw, man. I mean, M2 Sambi is a... You kind of just get and go. Jane, M1, you want to push the M2, so it depends on what you want. You can push M2 Jane with the shop, so technically, if you think about it, you can go M2 Jane versus M2 Sambi, and I would choose M2 Jane. So, change my color? What do you want? Define. Oh, you do need a color change. It would be 63 then. What's your color? Green. Let's go like a nice, let's go with this green. I like that. And then boom. Ooh, look at that. That's sick. I like that. Oh yeah, look at that. That's cool. Recount so we know all of our numbers? No, we don't need to. It's gonna go like this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, blah, blah, blah. And then the second row is gonna count for the ladder number. So it's gonna go calm aggro, boom, 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 and then kinemax to helmet. Yeah. So 63. Let's choose the merch first. The first merch bundle raffle will include a poster of your choice. I'll show you the posters later. It'll include one of the stickers. Let me choose a sticker real quick. Randomly chosen from here. You will get Yeshun Guang. You'll get a Yeshun Guang sticker. Very cute. You will also get this Monato off. Frickin' frick. Wait, ads? Damn. Monato keychain. I'll collect the stuff first. Let me just collect it. All right, chill. Woo. I don't know if you guys heard that. It's crazy. Can we listen to Billie Jean? No. We're on YouTube. We're not listening to Billie Jean. What do you mean, why not? DMCA. What do you mean, why not? All right, welcome back from the odds, everybody. Boom. Can you put Cyberpunk anime song? That's also DMCA. Monato Carabiner. Next, collectible skateboard. Bang Boo skateboard. Then, another actual just keychain. It's an Ellen Jo Boo. Very cute. You also get a Arcanite's random variety gacha item. That will be the Arcanite's Enfield postcard. And your premium item will be the Anime Impulse metallic collectible card. Now, if you would like to open it on stream and show everybody what you got, that's perfectly fine. If not, I'll keep it sealed. You can open it yourself. But this is the merch. Boom. 6 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Okay. And you get a poster. You got to choose your poster. All right. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Chimerical. Yudhari, hold up. Yudhari, you're at 15. Yudhari, you're at 15. 5 more, you get your second ticket, baby. I forgot the giveaway was today. Don't worry. You don't have to be here for the merch bundle giveaway. The only giveaway I expect you guys to be here for is the $100 raffle. This giveaway is for subs. They can come and go whenever. I don't care. They can redeem whenever. So it's very, very forgiving because these guys have gifted subs, right? I'm not gonna hold it against them if they can't be here on stream. So, all right, Chimerical, congratulations. Let me write down your name. Chimerical. And Chimerical, DM me. We'll get your mailing info, and then we'll go from there. Congratulations. Chimerical, you got to choose between a couple posters here. We're going to go through them quick, so you got to choose. A Genshin Impact poster that was signed by both Emmy and Deneen. What about me? We'll choose it after trans. Hold up. You can get a Yunli poster, which is a H-Star poster if you want. I don't know why you want that, but hey, why not? Genshin poster. You can also choose between, of course, the Zenless posters that we have, which include Jane Doe, Yishen, Evelyn, Lighter, Miyabi, Phaethon, Ellen Joe, Victoria Housekeeping, and the official posters. Sons of Caledon, Tour de Inferno, Hugo Vlad story poster, Astra Yao story poster, and Jufu Fu story poster. Now I know that was a lot of posters. Your pick. Those look high quality. They are incredibly high quality. Where's my star? Florian. Oh, your star's not here. Your star's here. Florian, your star's here. I have the updated list here. It just didn't update on the thing, but it's here. Is your room full of posters and merch? Because you keep pulling random posters like they're in your inventory. Yeah, I know. Yeah, don't worry. I actually have the updated list and I have my paper here. Phaethons? Okay. Phaethons. Congratulations. The Phaethons poster. Boom. Lock it in. Next merch bundle. This one's going to be a funny one. The Jane Doe Donkey Makura. That's right. I have a Jane Doe body pillow. That's right. It is double-sided, and I am dead-ass not showing you the other side. Haven't you had something similar to that once? We didn't give that one away, actually. So. Jane Doe body pillow. You get the random gift, random variety gacha gift. You get a freaking Stellar Sora fan that I got from Anime Expo. You will also get a lighter laser ticket. The random sticker that you'll get is Jane. The Jane Doe body pillow and the Jane Doe sticker. Wow, this is a Jane Doe package right here. This one's the big one. Holy. All right, you only get 5 items. Again, you only get 5 items because well, you can expect the Jane Doe body pillow is pretty pretty high quality. So that is your merch bundle, and you get a poster. You get to choose a poster. So congratulations to boom 41 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 and 41. Sippy Senpai! Sippy Senpai is the winner. I don't know if they're here right now, but Sippy Senpai, we will check in on at a later time. Sippy Senpai, congratulations. Wow. Again, got the double, right? Because they're 40 and 41. They have gifted 20, so they get the first 5 and the 20 tickets. So Sippy Senpai, congratulations. We'll have you choose your poster when you swing on by. All right, mods, can you make a note of that for me as well? Sippy Senpai and Chimerical, the winners there. And then I'll make a post-it note here. Sippy Senpai, and then star choose poster. All right, perfect. Thank you, Juice. Appreciate it. And that is the first of the merch bundle raffle. Now, this is not over. This is far from over, chat. I have way more merch to give away. I have all of these posters to give away. So it is not over by a long stretch. Okay? It is not over by a long stretch. There is more merch to go around. Okay? All right. Congratulations, those two. Woo! Congrats to Sippy Senpai for the Jane Doe body pillow. Massive. That's a massive pull right there. I'm gonna say that much. That's a massive pull. Okay. Josh, what should I DM you? Billing info. Not billing info, mailing info. I'm an idiot. Mailing info. Because I'm gonna have to ship you the merch. Please only DM me. Please. Do not DM anybody else. Do not DM a random person. Do not DM anybody else. DM only me. And your mother's maiden name. The name of your first pet too, don't forget. Mailing info, please. Oh, Trance. Which poster did you want? Yeah. You saw a couple of the posters. Which poster did you want? I assume you now have a idea of which one you want. Does P.O. Box work? Yes. P.O. Box works 100%. Miyabi? Perfect. Miyabi. Boom, done. All right. Folks, mods, can you change my category to Arcanite's Enfield, please? We are going to continue the story from Monday. We started the new story, chat. The new 1.4 story. We just met up with Arcane. We met up with the Tsundere. And now is actually time to unlock the factory. We gotta unlock the factory, chat. Also, for the first like 20 minutes of the story, I'm gonna freaking eat. I'm so hungry, chat. What the frick is this? Farsight. What is that? What's this for? Hopefully there's some still good merch to win later. Dude, there is a lot of merch to still go through. My sub? Oh, I got you. Chat, there's just so much I do. Hold up, give me a sec. Let me cook. Hold up, let me cook. I'm cooking. Okay. Okay. Actually, for the rest of the factory stuff, you need to do a side quest to unlock the last 2 factory machines. What the freak? Gift the sub. Gift sub. Pay. Boom. Done. Congratulations. W's to foreign, everybody. W's to foreign. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, Josh, I might be the only streamer who does the merch giveaways for supporters, and I kind of like it. Thanks, Menace. I don't think any other gacha streamer does merch giveaways like this. Yeah. It's kind of like a memento that I get to give to you guys for places that I've been. It's kind of like a, you know, when you come back from like a vacation and you give postcards or something to your family. It's kind of like that, where I give you guys merch from the conventions that I've been to. Yeah. And then, you know, like if I IRL stream at the place and you see me getting the merch, it's like, oh yeah, cool. You know, even better. So, souvenirs, exactly. So, let's continue the story. Oh, let me get my, you know what, let's start it up, and then once the ads roll, I will go get the burrito. Okay, hold up, let me up the volume. Sorry, chat, I totally forgot I turned down the volume because I was just like, I don't want to deal today. Sorry, trans, what'd you say? It's a good replacement if you don't have thermite cutter. Oh. Well, funny enough, I got thermite cutter, so shit. Loki, then I didn't need to go that deep into Camille's banner to get thermite cutter, because I did like extra pulls to just get thermite cutter. Bruh. If you just ignore those, then you can see banners and dailies and the umbral, you might be cooked if you keep skipping dailies. I'm not trying to skip the dailies. Okay? Let's make that clear firstly. I'm not trying to skip them.
We Yinglong spend some natural minerals can actually exist.
Oh my gosh, it's the gas.
Yinglong has a few tech for our North Wooling.
Oh my days. Okay, let's grab this. Thank you. Let's grab this. Thank you. Let's grab this. Nice. Sure, whatever they're recommending, I guess. Whatever they recommend, I'm gonna get. Okay. And then I gotta grab this one. I'll grab that next. Okay.
And how fares the mission?
The Shiranite Nexus has been
Excellent. Be patient.
Chat. Also, I'm gonna turn this off. There you go. Yeah, it's gonna look a little bit darker, but my eyes, I need to rest them.
Everyone, our main force is now in place.
Josh only asked for dailies when he was away. X, yeah, that's all I needed. It's me, foo! Holy cow, it's everybody. Damn.
Yo, we meet again.
Hello.
Ant-Man!
I see plenty of friends. Isn't this cute?
Ha! The very large rift and the sign.
Maybe this time?
Hey, this time we'll get to
really
rebuild
get
our
to
home.
Rebuild our home.
Every watchguard in Tianshi, we drew lots to choose who'd stay behind.
I forget
and
that they got
protect Wu Lin.
displaced, huh?
Tianshi
No
Xinguo is
supreme
still
leader?
A little sad
No,
about his
she's busy
pull.
dealing with her own shit,
So, we shall bring their blessing.
which makes sense.
We're finally heading back.
The Enfield Crisis Team and I shall lead
Crisis
the way.
team, lead the way. For those who are not caught up with the story of Arknight's Enfield, basically, this zone up to the north of the main city called Wuling has been ravaged by a bunch of miasma. Yes, it is miasma. I know. What a world. And obviously there are, you know, the darker powers at play, but essentially what we're here to do is reclaim the land. And we have all these characters and all this technology to be able to like push out the blight. And we also have very, very cute tsundere. The tsundere. Yes. Brother, just fucking send me. Oh my god. Okay. Before we head into the depths of the miasma, let me go grab my burrito. I'll be right back. So then, like, you know, we're taking these like stoppages so that when we get into the story, we can just like whoosh, run through it. So I'll be right back. Chat, go get some water yourselves too.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Enfield is fighting for.
Chat, they might have slightly overcooked my freaking burrito, bro. I don't know how you do that, but all right, please don't freaking get me into a fight. Just get me into some dialogue, bro. Oh fuck, we're getting into fighting, bro. I know we're gonna get into a fight, bro.
When it looked better than this.
Oh yeah. This place is sick though. Holy cow, another insane land reveal, bro. What the freak?
We have arrived.
These ruins were once Wulings.
No. Even now, they remain part of Wuling.
Oh shit. Automatic.
It is the weeping wound in every Wulinger's heart. The missing half torn from our side.
Burrito.
Today, we shall retake that missing half of Wuling.
Oh, that is gas.
This position is too close to the very large rift. Some blight masses have changed a lot with time.
The blight miasma.
Remember doing
The
3
miasma
pillars?
covers almost the
We're
entirety
gonna
of
do
the zone.
3 more? What the fuck,
Genshin
man?
could not survive for long within it.
This is far more severe than what we saw at Yinlong Pass. We must figure out a way to overcome it.
This is why I'm here. Could you repeat the plan, Genshin?
First, we'll need a sentry base. The Tianshi will raise our first Tianshi pillar there. Lady Si has cleared up the nearby miasma. The Yinglongs have verified a suitable location.
Follow me.
Send Josh's Uber/DoorDash driver to Finland.
Since that incident 10 years ago, this is Wuling's largest operation in the zone.
Everyone looks really serious.
Why is a burrito so dark? That's what I said!
10 years of waiting.
They put my
I know the
burrito
pain
on the
it can bring.
freaking grill for too long. But it still tastes good.
Let's go and see how
Don't
we
get
can
me
help,
wrong.
Endman. The Tianxia seem to be ready.
This is
Okay.
really impressive.
I just gotta make sure I don't have like freaking Cheeto dust. Oh shit. Well, thank God I had my napkins there. Oh, 7 keyboard? No, I had protective measures. AKA, I had napkins. We are A-okay. Did you recreate the Tyler One clip? No.
It's done. The first step to retaking our homes. Endman, the Tianshi pillar array has been deployed successfully. The drones are operating well. They can monitor the zone from a safe distance. Arcane and her Yinglong special task force are scouting out the miasma. Hope things go well for them. Once the information report is done, we can officially
Also, is the volume good for you guys? The volume for the game and the voices?
Yes. thinking how this place might have looked originally.
Is that coriander or spicy Dorito? No, it's just a corn tortilla chip.
And Ben, do you remember that crying girl? This is a day that the girl looked forward to. Countless times she imagined it, just so she could wipe her tears and move onwards. But when the day finally comes, she must once again weigh the lives of the many on the scales.
What's the burrito with?
You're doing good enough already.
Al pastor,
And
beans,
I thought you
cheese,
promised that we'd do
guac,
this side by side.
salsa, rice.
I suppose I did.
Tianzhuang, data compilation is complete. We've got miasma and clusters of blight shades along the road. And the worst thing is, we've picked up rift reactions.
Chipotle? No, my local taco place.
Rift. On countless occasions,
Just
the
before I
rifts
woke
block
up,
the Yinglows,
man, shit ton of money. Almost every
preventing
Twitter
them
account
from
posts
getting
on
deeper into the zone.
Argentina got so big.
However,
Same agenda.
Things are
Not
now
taking
very
legal action
different.
because they didn't take clips and photos of their account posts. Whoa. I am okay.
Tell everyone that our operation starts here.
That's some Twitter shit for sure. That's definitely some Twitter shit, bro.
Lethal blight miasma now blankets most of the North Wuling exclusion zone. The very large rift lies beyond that gorge. We need to cross it to achieve mission success. Arcane and the Yinglongs
Seeing
shall be our
500K, it's not normal.
vanguards
Oh,
and sweep aside the obstacles of this operation.
The Enfield Crisis
Did you
Team
blow Arcane?
shall
Yeah.
assist the Yinglongs. The Administrator and Shironite Nexus are the keys to this operation.
I don't know if I'm gonna pull the idol.
Yes.
I'm gonna try
Based
to.
on the new data, we must take Tanjian Hull, Shironite Research Labs, and the Celestial Column. They're perfect positions for deploying our sentry base. There are miasma-emitting rifts along the way. You can use the Shironite Nexus to suppress them, and the Yinglong's facilities can help as well. Once the miasma dissipates, my Tianshi and I
Bro,
shall
I'm
escort
watching.
the Tianshi pillar to
What do you
the
mean
front
missing
line
on
and
amazing
deploy
visualization?
a
I'm
new
watching the
sentry
shit.
base. Our final step is to create a path to the very large rift. A bridge shall be built at the Shironite Research Labs. to
I'm just
overcome
not
the
saying
final
anything
obstacle.
because they're speaking for me. So
I hereby name this Operation Homecoming. The path ahead
Homecoming?
may challenge
We should just
us,
call this No Way
but
Home.
It is the path that
Far from
leads
home.
us home. Together, we shall seal the very large rift, so that every displaced
Brand new day.
Wulinger can rebuild their homes. Home.
Let's go! We've been preparing for this very day.
Yeah, we have the best support ever!
And then,
why they call it a
once
very
again,
large rift?
I shall look to
Because
your
it's a
guidance
goddamn
as you
very
take the lead.
large rift.
Are you ready?
You know what? That's the one thing I'm like, okay, like I'm like, whatever, I don't care, sure, why not? They don't gotta call it fucking Papago Hollow or fucking what's the new hollow called? What's the new one called, chat? The cringe one? What do you think of the two zone designs? They're very, very grandiose. Since you're eating, I'm gonna check out graphics. Why don't I need to check out graphics? I'm right here.
You've offered Wuling so much help. Wuling is not just a home for Wulingers, but
I guess I see your point. I can't remember. Why would I need to see the fucking graphics? I'm right here in the freaking zone.
Today. You sound worried about...
Not being able to help makes me feel
I'm looking
bad.
right at it.
the Tianshu will focus on building the sentry base. Until Arcane returns, they might appreciate your help.
What's your question, Josh?
Sounds like a great
Do you guys
idea.
remember the name of the
Alrighty,
hollow?
Let's see what we
The
can
new
do.
hollow.
Let's go and see who needs help.
The one we explore in Rascalifer.
Stay vigilant. Edmund? Oh, I suppose my boss sent you here. She never changed. No worries. Nothing much. Oh, Edmund, I think my boss might need your...
Not important. Hollow
Well,
number
I
24.
guess you already given her a huge raise.
The Scommel.
Patrol
Yeah,
on her
Scommel,
behalf.
actually. That's correct. It is the Scommel Hollow.
Just doing what I'm expected to. Boss feels a lot safer with you around.
Always.
All's good on my side.
A cry? What happened?
Hot Chipotle, it's only a fast food place I've been craving for years. I made homemade Chipotle version for 500 times already. I would just continue to make homemade version. Also, this is not Chipotle, by the way. The burrito that I'm eating is not Chipotle.
Go next.
This is way better than Chipotle, bro. Let me tell you. Soup.
I'm so sorry, Supreme Chief. The dark mask. Shh.
Alright, this was made by
Heard that you were ending a very large rift for good. So I.
the love
Supreme
of a Hispanic mother.
Enough. That stupid rift.
Nothing can be stronger.
Chief Tung Tung. Permakill. Apologies. Chief.
I'm pretty sure it's not made by
One caused a mad woman and
a Hispanic
Got it. Thank
mother,
you,
but
Tung Tung.
just go with it.
Wait. Say, do you think Mifu knew that Tung Tung?
She probably noticed, but chose not to say anything about it.
I don't
freak.
get it. Anyway, let's see what Uncle Pan is worried about.
Hold on, chat.
Look at
Something's
your
outside.
son, boy.
I got a notification.
Countertop. I could hardly recognize it.
What is this place?
Oh, Adney, you here? A small Ibri. Food was just okay, but their osmanthus brew was magical. The Roma took me in, and I got to meet Olsen. That was the start of a 10-year friendship.
Is Olsen?
Olsen spent his entire life running the Ibri. I visited this place daily when I was young. A cask of coal and 2 appetizers were enough to brag and boast hours away. I used to tell everyone that I, Pan Yuan, would be the one to end the rift.
Oh,
When Star would just laugh and ask if I was going to hack it to pieces with a cleaver. Only
My
that
freaking
Olsen
knee.
didn't laugh. He even said that if I pull it off, he'd open a special vintage to celebrate.
Yo, what's up, Ed Mello?
He knew I had it.
I'm heckin' excited for Remio next week. Nice, dude. I am too. And really quickly again, for those of you who are just joining us, make sure to grab your
Ibri
Remio
and
tickets.
Cole are here too. But Olsen, you're really
Got those. Grab your Remio tickets.
And I made a promise to my old friend that we'd seal the rift. This cask is the only thing I found in this place. The seal held pretty nicely. I guess I was just blowing hot air I don't deserve the call.
No one can seal the very large rift alone.
Okay.
But you should pay your debts to
All
Olsen,
right.
since you owe him.
Takes the cast and drinks all the coal. Gotta sell business myself.
That's it.
Isn't that Li Zhuyan and Li Feng?
Impossible.
But I can.
Her name is Li
Captain Mira.
Ziyan. I forgot.
For anything zone related, the watchguards will follow the Yinglong's command.
What happened?
Nothing. I might have overstepped.
Not the people
my boundaries.
ruling are named
The
Lee.
task leader are
Well,
coming for that.
I think you know where
boy
they got
wants
it
to
from.
find his parents'
How?
Yeah.
Say, you.
Wuling was short on resources back then. The only medical facility was an emergency clinic. The surviving children know each other pretty well.
That's why I'm asking. Everyone's contributing while I've been made to wait. I can't even get my parents.
No wonder they need code names. Yeah.
It's all right. Once Jianshu Zhuang's plans are completed,
Chen is right.
I understand, but apologies.
They had to
I
go
got ahead
with,
of myself.
you know,
I'll head back and help.
award-winning
Do you still remember what this area used to be?
show and
This area?
song.
Sorry, my memories are.
Is the song
fuzzy.
called Arcane?
I
No, the song's
remember.
not called Arcane.
There was a
What's the
punch-up
the misery?
children loved.
Oh, it's called Enemy. I'm an
Across
idiot.
from it was a courtyard where the grown-ups played
Everyone
mahjong.
wants to be my enemy.
If you accidentally take the ball into the courtyard, you were the youngest and the most terribly injured. But you did it. And you're living life to the fullest. Your achievements.
So you and the Endmen will succeed, right?
When we do, everyone who witnessed the tragedy will be allowed to return and find the things they had lost.
Yeah.
Arcane. While you weren't around, Jianshu Zhuang planned the operation.
I know. The Yinglongs have identified
Yeah,
a path
so
to enter the heart of the zone.
Remiel supports Anomaly,
Miasma
but also does
concentration is
damage.
way higher. The ruins are sinking, and the geography is
Light shades?
Yes. As the very large rift becomes more active, lightshade manifestations become increasingly abnormal.
So that's why you turned down Li Feng. You were worried that he might face blight shades of his parents.
He was too young.
I got her on my
Disaster
first
gave him
temple.
only
Yo,
some
Sailor, you got
instead of
Arcane on your
hate
first 10?
and
That's
denial.
incredible, dude.
One cannot simply fight the blight or blight shades with blunt force or violence.
I went all the way to
Powerful.
pity.
Furthermore, we're uncertain about how the zone may have changed.
I'm
Things you should
so
keep in mind.
happy for you.
I believe this calls for a more prudent approach.
I'm just so
Press
happy.
forward and be watchful of the surroundings.
Sometimes it'd be like that though, chat, you know? Sometimes you're down in the dump with your luck.
Arcane!
Comes back around.
Your wounds still haven't healed.
Good.
Why do you insist on pushing yourself?
I said, I'm all right. A short break is all I need.
Chat, I just realized I technically ate a breakfast burrito today. I think about it. What is this? Oh, maybe I'll come here later. Let's follow the yellow dot here. Ugh. Excuse me. Chat, what have you guys done that's like
Pillar. How long has it been
outside
left
touching
here?
grass? What's the last touching grass you guys did?
Instructors Shore and Jewel were the first to arrive here. It was our first survey after the Maya. Surveyors after them treated the pillar as a marker and called it the boundary. It is the starting point of most
Work?
missions. and the
I guess
final
work is
refuge
technically
of
touching
many
grass.
Yinglings. Every Yinglong knows that beyond this point lies a land that eats people alive.
Oh, dog, nice. All right, chat. I'm gonna save my burrito because I don't want to overeat.
Death of numerous Yinglings. And it shall see how it all ends. Send them on their way.
Oh shit. Hey guys. We're fighting the good fight, you know? We're fighting the good fight. Bro, they got it. Bro, they freaking got it, bro. They're doing it.
Now we'll need to deal with these obstacles.
Can't you just blast them apart with your weapons?
The local area feels structurally unsound.
This is so hot.
Advise
Oh.
against that.
So what now? Do we have to carry them off one piece at a time?
Arcane.
I freaking closed my window because they were doing
collapsed
construction
facility
earlier.
is blocking the road.
And I had no air coming in. Alright. I low-key want to skip there.
Parts for the arrow salvager. The planet.
Yeah, Fang Yi told me, Supervisor.
Okay, personal device. Okay, gather Energen. Okay, let me grab my R. Oh shit. Here, select gas, click, just hold, boom, fill, yes, boom, fill. Oh, the fart. Arrow Salvager. Place a small device slot in the backpack to lift and salvage small items.
All set. So, craft the salve.
Time to move the obstacles aside.
I don't know what that's supposed to fucking mean, but okay.
This step is mandatory.
Again, I like the device system. It's actually pretty nice. So F to salvage. Oh, wait, that's so interesting. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I feel like it's a little bit gratuitous, but it's fun.
We can now press forward. But
once the miasma
Once the miasma dissipates, the main force can use machinery to clear the path.
My dear seniors, this will no longer be the fun.
I'm so sorry about your sensei, but we gotta move. Blight miasma tolerance determines the length of time you can spend in Blight. Standing in the miasma areas will gradually lower the tolerance. When the tolerance drops to 0, the team no longer continue. Okay, well, we gotta go fast, I guess.
Wait, the Shiranite Nexus.
Scan? Sorry, what? Oh, right here.
The Elysial energy entities might be blight related. That's why these
I was like,
Shiranite
where's the
Nexus
arrow leading me to? I couldn't see it. I had to drag my mouse. Activate. This is kind of cringe, but I mean, nothing we haven't seen before.
Try using the Shiranite Nexus to activate the Shiranite within it and ward off the miasma.
Okay, that's cringe.
Points in the thick of the blight miasma. It must have been difficult.
Nothing we haven't seen before, folks.
Hillock was responsible for this area. She did good.
Don't mind me asking about ZZ, but DX12 still buggy as heck? Probably, to be honest. Ah. Okay, where is it? You can still play it, but depending on your system, it might not handle it as well.
She sent the deployment coordinates to Instructor Drool before she fell.
Okay.
It was 2 months after you left Wooly.
Let's get rid of these guys real quick. Okay. What is this? Like a jumping thing? No. Okay. We gotta do this. Okay. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking. Making our way downtown. Thank you. Oh, Velina. Salvager 2 or better. I think I need the recipe for that. I can't just use like salvage level 1 to put them together, right, chat? Or can I put the level 1s together to make a level 2? I have a level 2. What the freak? No, you don't. Use level 1 and additional mats. Okay. Okay.
We seem to have high value supplies nearby. Keep an eye out for those.
Keen is your sight.
So they're really making us do the puzzles. Don't get it for a while. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Ooh. Miasma.
It's a rift releasing the miasma.
Use the Shiranite Nexus.
Contain.
If it works, it should.
I think it's working. The miasma's dissipating.
Light Shades, don't let them near the Shiranite.
They'll never see this coming.
A burst of storm. A burst of
boom. Too far away from target. What are you talking about? Boom. Uh-oh, here's the boss.
Cozy up with gravity! And then sail 7, annihilation!
Checking a 2x4. Alright. So this is one of 3, chat? Oh my god, bro, are you kidding me?
Administrator, Arcane, what is your status?
Wow, so happy. Gonna be more happy. Roof details. Wait, there was a thing up there. Hold up. Wait a minute. I see you. Aha. Very nice. Okay, where's the TP? The freak? Okay. Oh, interesting. You have more of the red stuff here. Okay, and then use the water to power the... Okay, I see. Are I finishing sword today? Probably not. I have to finish working on the Remiel guide, so I will not be able to finish it today. We're gonna try to get as deep as we can in the next, you know,
What is left?
30-40 minutes.
Hall.
But definitely we won't be able to finish it today.
So this is where our ancestors first raised their swords.
And also where their swords were laid to rest.
I wish, chat. I wish. This place is gorgeous. Gorgeous. You have a wife in Enfield? My new wife is Sindre. Yes. The oh, that pisses me the hell off. What the hell is that, chat? Oh, I see.
We usually bottle them.
Oh.
Give light.
Good things come to those who wait. What the freak? Oh. I see shadows in my room. Was different, chat. Oh. I see shadows in my room. Can't give back the love that I give you. That's evil. Low-key, that is evil. That's a very nice place to put that. I ain't gonna cap. Why are you all the way out in the butt fuck here? Why is this the thing? Okay. Well, that's right, chat.
This tree. We meet again. The years have twisted this land. Yet this withered
It's a tree.
remains.
It's more than a tree, Odyssey. It's a frickin' symbol.
Wuling Tanjian Hall. It looks quite different from the one in Hongshan. Is this your school?
Not just me. An entire
generation of Wulingers grew up here.
The first
Why don't they just call it Wulingese instead of Wulingers?
Children of the scientific surveillance team.
I put a little stank on that chat.
Studied and learned to fight in these ruins. Ironically, this also became a key objective of the surveillance mission.
Ironically.
Mansion, Rot, Hillock, and others.
Wasn't New Yorkers and not New Yorkese? Yo, New Yorkese actually sounds kind of gas.
Some of them became Tianshu. Others joined the
Like, let's not even pretend that doesn't sound actually feasible.
Scouting missions just to get back to this tree. Hardly any of them completed the survey missions unscathed. Most of the children who grew up here also died here. And then, Tanjian Hall is the final. Beyond this point is a dangerous area. Chen, radio Tianshu Zhuang and have her stop the main.
Ah, okay. I got a connection.
Our priority is to eliminate all obstacles near Tanjian Hall and ensure it becomes our.
We're on top of that.
I'm back. Everyone.
Damn.
Something doesn't feel right here. Make ready.
Obviously, I don't think any of us here in chat would know how it feels to have like the history of your people's like just demolished and to come back to like ruin. Just, I don't know how people would be able to cope with that as a regular human being, man. Genuinely.
I know.
That shit is like crazy. What the fuck, man? Okay, that brought me out of my whole like little sappy session. What the fuck? These guys are like firing freaking air cutters. They're slashing the sky, bro.
The Yinglong pillar.
Do not take this place again.
Arcane, calm yourself. Purge!
Perfect. I spot an opening.
World Cup final at some around 65, 75 million new viewers in US alone. Super Bowl at 125. So you're saying World Cup final was smaller than Super Bowl? Which is low-key surprising. Or if you're just in US alone? Oh, in US alone. Wait, that's actually pretty decent. I ain't gonna cap. Because obviously the Super Bowl outside of the World Series is the most watched in the US. So. Oh my gosh! Whoa! Okay, shit. Holy shit! Grabbed his face. Holy shit, bro. She is metal. I like her. Wax him with a 2x4.
I'm sorry, Summit.
1.5 billion?
I was out of it.
Why? Over a small thing like this?
And I wasn't one of them. Damn. Okay, to be fair, at Anime Impulse, they had it on the big screen. at the main stage.
What is it?
Are you sure you can be a...
It's my fault. I could have hurt Summit. There's no excuse for that.
No one's asking for an excuse. That doesn't matter.
Go ahead. Tell me.
Try slowing down. We need a well-prepared and reliable task leader.
She's right, task leader. You are overstretched. Maintaining proper readiness is also part of the fight.
If you count it separately, it's like 4 to 5 billion, maybe.
If this is everyone's consensus, I'll concede. Endman.
My thanks too, Ed.
How many people are there in the world?
Lightshade. What?
8 billion? 12 billion?
Have you seen those kinds of light shades before?
Oh, 8.3? Okay.
Ether activity spikes
I was right on
in
the money.
exclusion zone. Anything could happen.
This warrants a closer look. Endman, we should move.
8.3 in 2022, probably 8.5 now. And it'll be 8.6 once, you know, Mexico and Japan, you know.
Must be resolved to secure the sentry base.
If you catch my drift, guys. Like the clips I saw from like the, you know, the Japanese visiting Mexico is crazy, bro. Holy shit.
Light shades are appearing more frequently.
Okay.
Because we're closer to the
We're getting closer to the rift. Or too many fell. Okay, chat, let's clear out the freaking temple here and then we'll call it for the day. Ow, Jesus. Ow! Oh, Jimana. What the freak, bro? What is your issue, man? Dude, I'm getting freaking... Yo, I think Levitain was gonna be better for this fight, Loki. Levitain definitely better for this fight, because like it's way more consistent than me having to like focus on ulting and doing burst damage.
Wait, Instructor Ju? Hey, wait for us!
Wait for us! Undelivered. We haven't met for a while, but I'll keep the pleasantries short. You hate reading, I hate writing. For your last letter, you described Tanjian Hall. It's a kindergarten. You chastised me for ignoring the bigger picture, abandoning our future, getting myself stuck in Wuling. Instead of my role as a kindergarten principal, I wouldn't even bother shredding your misconceptions. Learn a few stances of swordsmanship from me. You should know better than to assume that teaching children their letters and fighting arts won't blunt my edge. Some that can barely complete a move at first. Any instruction would be frustrated to see their slices wobble and shake. But as the days went by and the wooden swords were replaced by Farium, you know the true weight and meaning of legacy and heritage. If you do not believe me, come to Wuling. That's why a lot of people find, you know, value in teaching the youth. And, you know, when Ree was talking about, you know, being a teacher, that really resonates with me. Because, you know, teaching and educating and the freak? Huh? I'll have to get this first, I assume. And leaving an impact on see. On the next generation, there's a feeling of a higher calling, really.
Caught it before it flew away.
I definitely felt that way when I was an educator in math. I would teach math at summer schools. So I got to go through teaching programs and got to go to like, not really boot camps for teachers, but like, what are those like getaway things that you call? Shit. Not recamp. Something. Shit. Sabbaticals? No. It's kind of like a boot camp for workers or something. Retreats. Retreats. There we go.
Instructor
I got to go to a couple of teacher summits
forces?
and teacher retreats.
I didn't last many semesters, but I'm still
Seminar,
a fellow
yeah.
disciple of Instructor Jew.
And
I thought you came up with
I
your
was
own
the
sort
only
of
high
thing.
schooler in a sea of people that were like late 20s, early 30s, 40s, because they were like teachers. And I got to join them, which is super cool. I was pretty much the only kid. I guess only, you know, non-full adults in the room.
From the storms, it came.
Commence L7, annihilate it!
Oh, Jesus! Ow!
Much better.
There we go. Also, Sinai! Yo, thank you so much for the primer. Thank you. Josh is the teacher, yeah. Part-time.
The last of them.
I would say it wasn't a full-time job, because are you still a teacher? No. Low-key, in my older age, I'm gonna fall back on being a teacher,
You still good?
I think. I won't be a teacher, you know, for a little bit, but I think I do, you know, when I'm a little bit older and grayer, I do wanna teach.
The Bell of Three Presences? So
Teach us how to play
Genshin Hall had
CCC.
one of those too.
I mean, that's,
This room
you know,
used to be called the Morning Bell
I'm still
Lodge.
doing that.
It was the only facility capable of forecasting blight disasters during the early days of the Warning Science Station. I
For
don't know
GTA
if they
6,
built
I
Tianjin
will
Hall
get a
around the bell,
PlayStation if it's required.
or if they moved
If
the
they
bell
do have a
into the school
PC/Steam
factory
version, then I'm gonna just get that, but
instead. I only remember listening to the instructor's lectures.
PC comes out 1 to 2 years later.
He was my
Okay.
instructor.
Rockstar hates PC. Like, I don't know why they
After I
wouldn't
joined the Yinglong,
put PC out at the same
became the
time.
entrance
Like,
instructor.
I understand that you gotta work on the, you know, optimizations and you gotta work transferring stuff. Like, I get it, but like, that's more money you're leaving on the table every month that you're not,
alive
you know.
because of him and the other senior Yinglongs.
Steam refunds are too
Never
pro-consumer,
thought
maybe.
I'd see him
Maybe
again
right.
here. Like this.
He seems to be
Instructor Jew.
What are you trying to show
But if your
us?
game is good, people are not gonna refund. So it's as simple as that.
Wait!
Task leader, what's that sound?
It's pure digital, is it?
Who's Blitz Crash?
Got some deal to release in there so they can increase the sales.
The Howler Beast I picked up from the wilderness.
The Howler Beast I picked up
She
from the
later
wilderness.
became part of Tianjin
She
Hall.
became part of
Will you
Tianjin Hall.
join me and send her off?
Now, come with me to send her off. All right, mini boss.
Blitzcrash has a strong impulse for destruction. We cannot let the Tianshi convoy get too close. Maybe I should have left her in the mountains.
When is GTA 6 slated to release, by the way?
Look there. Maybe there's a surprise waiting for us.
You have a very keen
I
eye.
see shadows in my room. November?
We'll end this
That's actually pretty
fight
decent.
easily. All very
We don't want to leave.
You got a good amount of time, chat. Good amount of time to prepare. What the freak? Yo, come. Alright, let's pop it.
Rain of blue, a lance of sun.
Boom. Boom.
You can't escape this.
Aw.
There shouldn't be any blight shades. Inform Tian Shizhuang that we will wait for their arrival at...
Uh-oh.
Careful.
You brought us to Blitzcrash in these blight shades.
They're trying to guide us and clear the local threat.
Are you still upholding... Instructor Jewel, answer me. It seems you're just a blight shade. Halt!
All right.
Lee, can
Oh,
blight shades
Jesus.
run away like this?
My first
Look at
time,
all these
but I won't let him
chickens.
go.
Okay. Look at all these chickens. Nice, a TP.
Did he lead us here on purpose?
No, no.
stopped.
TP. Son of a bitch. Cutscene!
What's he up to now?
He wants to fight.
Ooh. What the freak? He's just chucking swords at him. Hey.
You've done pretty well.
Lee, did you hear that?
Yes. If the Blight Shades were just info fragments. Instructor Jewel was among the first Yinglongs to arrive at Wuling. He didn't just instruct the Yinglongs.
Instruct the Yinglongs.
Many watchguards and Tianshi took his lessons as well.
And if
Red said like you can see him off.
like you came
But
to see
he
him
can
off,
rest in peace.
Truth is, Instructor Jewel's favorite disciple was always you.
Oh, I see it orally. I see it orally in the background.
Remember what you said to
My
Instructor Jewel?
freaking fly fingers. I'm like,
Not really.
I asked you why you joined the Yinglongs. You're not a Wulinger. You said, I want to travel to every dangerous place on Talos 2.
Ah, I remember! And you told me I was being childish.
Well, congratulations.
Why you... Ugh. Why are you suddenly talking?
Because it suddenly came to mind. To help the other victims of the Blight.
Hey, you spacing out again?
You actually lived up to your word.
Huh? What is she up to now? Hey!
oh. What a great little subplot. For the second thingamabobber. Remia Alpha Bundle should only cost $20 with double monochrome. Yeah. We are getting double monochromes for everything. Will that be enough to get me M6 Remiel? No. Bro, I don't even know if I want M6 Remiel. Let me tell you, I have tried M6 Remiel. Is it busted? It's very busted.
The local threats to Tanjin Hall have largely
It is
been
very,
neutralized.
very busted.
This will serve as our new sentry base to support our forces. True hero. Once this is
Did you bust? I busted while busting
But as the
up
situation stands,
ethereals.
our only way is forward.
That's a good stopping point here. Yeah, I agree.
Prudence is the very large rift. The epicenter of this, of course. We cannot have Tianshi Zhuang and I will organize the crew.
I'm a little worried.
Oh, she look
about
like a turkey?
Chen. They just had
I
a
don't
tough
freaking know, bro. Sure, no Nexus blind miasma scam plugin. The freak is this? I need 20 of the freaking farts. Okay. All right. With that, folks, we'll end today's stream. I wish I could go a little bit longer. Again, we have been being kept at bay by the powers that be, aka me just stalling, to be honest.
Caught it before it flew away.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. I think we did a pretty good job here. Not a bad starting point. Nice little hour. You know what I mean, chat? Nice little hour questage here. Next time on Dragon Ball Z, we will continue more questing. Yes, we will continue more questing. I'm excited. That's it for this area. Okay, cool. Great. Yeah. If Josh keeps skipping, it's under 3 hours. Yeah, we should be able to do it maybe Saturday. I think Saturday might be the next time I'm able to finish this quest, because, like, again, we don't have too much time in and around all of the ZZ stuff that we do, which is kind of monka. I should play less ZZZ. Who knows? But yeah, folks, stick around. We're gonna go raid somebody. I know who. Let's go figure out right now. My little scratch card here. Fantastic. Okay. Oh boy. What gets me there? Assemble gear. How do I assemble gear? Gear assembly. Just make one of those. Sure. Alright, nice. Boom. Easy. Aha! Alright, gamers. That's gonna be it, folks. That's gonna be it. Let's find somebody to raid. Also, thank you guys for joining me again in the morning with Rhiannon. I do appreciate it. Let's see who to raid. Who's still streaming at this time? Usually it's kind of like a weird like drop off period before it picks up again at like 4. So it's like a little in between here. Go say hi to LG. Yeah. Luck gamer. Yer. All right. Be kind, drink water, and we'll see you guys Friday evening, okay? Friday evening. All right, folks. We'll see you. Don't miss me too much. All right. Friday evening, I'll be live at around like 6. I'll be live a little bit early, play some ZZ, and then we're going to do the game show. So, yeah. The game show will probably take like an hour, 2 hours in itself. So, yeah. And back to the basement, back to the basement. All right, folks. Thank you so much. Go say hi to the not average luck gainer. That motherfucker has such crazy luck, bro. We'll see you guys next time. Adios.
It don't get better, the realest trendsetter. I started from the bottom, but I made it out the cellar. Now I'm at the top, Jack, need a big letter. And people wondering if I'ma ever quit, never. Drip too impressive, you gon' see me when I pull up. Know I look good, shining bright, had a glow up. Think you competition, but you really just a warm up. Showtime, hope you getting ready for your close up. Cause I got just what you need. Let them know the crown is mine. My style just can't be beat. No one close, don't waste your time. Outside I run this street.